Wow. Good afternoon. It is noontime. Oh my goodness. As y'all can see, I never left the train. I got my dailies done though while we were on starting soon. Heckin'. How are we doing today? It is Sunday. We are here today. We're just gonna have a more chill vibey day. Heckin'. Ryoko0319, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Heckin'. We have done our dailies. There are some couple things I wanted to kind of get out of the way and do. I'm a little sad that actually, how do you, I don't know how you would do this. Bookshelf. No, that's a bookshelf. There are several things we can do. There are several things I have to do in general. What's going on here with that? And that. And not like that. Goth era. Who are you and what did you do, Squeaky? Hi, Rika, hun. It's Goth era. So we're just kind of vibing and goth. There we go. I'd like to help you one more. Yeah, we're just here. I just thought it'd be a fun little silly thing to do differently. And here I am. Hi, Ryoko. Hello, hello. How are you? Heckin'. I've been recently getting messages from, like, the heirs and Herda. Hera started sharing location. Where is this place? Stopped sharing. See that? That's my spot. Something interesting popped up. Might add it to the simulated universe. What do you want me for? See for yourself. Oh wait, it's just a replica. The real one's already been sold. Wait. When you arrive, look for the sign that says buyer, the peerless Madame Herda. You bought a knockoff? I already bought the authentic one, forgot about that. Still have the replica on display here. No wonder it's such a crowd. Turns out they're all my fans. The real deal is here. No one has recognized me. But they praised how similar I look to the real deal and even gave me some Herda merch. Not bad. Let's take a photo together and send it to them. I'm so gorgeous. Okay. Pretty good. We're doing alright. Heckin'. I try to remember. How does one... What's the synthesizer? That's for currency wars. Base station souvenir. This little robot is one of their souvenirs. They developed it alongside the IPC, though it's not exactly cutting-edge technology. They've gotten a great market response and brought the space station a lot of revenue. With what? We went to the space station. There were a few little robots that crashed in various zones. Don Hung and I went and debugged them as we were passing through. March also helped the Department of Implement Arts test their multidimensional scanner. We may have helped the space station with a few things in the past, but they were just little jobs. I really think the researchers are being too kind. The trivial things don't really take too much of our time. Plus, the Astro Express and the Herda Space Station have always maintained a good relationship. It makes sense that we help them as much as we can. You guys are texting at the moment because they're alive, quote unquote, right now, as before, or they died during their patch. Yeah. What do you think a Trailblazer should do then? Let's see. Visitor detected, scanning complete, Express press data. I don't know what this is. I've never talked to this little thing. To-do list. Searching for you on set. Currency wars. Talk to Madam Jade. Okay, it's just the thing that sets off currency wars. Who let you in here?
Everyone's talking about this seawater magma flavored snack. It's becoming all the rage on quite a few planets. I've heard they extract seawater and combine it with magma from the mountains. The taste is pleasant, but I personally have a soft spot for pastries that showcase more organic flavor. Speaking of which, I heard it's become quite common to photograph these delicacies and upload them to social media. And that doing so can even earn you sample treats from different purveyors. However, I must...
Just strike a pose with a peace sign.
I wonder if you'd be interested in should you take a liking to them.
Get off my ship. Alright. There was... I wanted to look at as I've written. But also... How does one... I wanted to learn how to go through... envelope. That's the post. That's the gear. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, we have Snack Dash. We have Currency Wars. Heckin', we've got Apocalyptic Shadow that updated. Hello, King. Welcome. Unknowable Domain. We haven't fucked with this yet. How do you... How do you... Hello, Guardian Dax. Hello, hello. How does one... I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. B. I said no! Okay. Missions. God, I have so much. What does one find? Was it in the... Not this. Dr. Apocalypse, hello. I'm looking for where you can replay stories. But I don't think it's in... Oh, March is all better now. Hi, Nero. Hello, hello. I know it's not in any of their rooms. It's in the party car? I ran into it a while back. And I can't remember now where it was. It might be... I think there's a physical location in the train. Oh, it's Argenti.
Aha! Have you heard of space racing? A thrilling race among the stars can help calm high-strung emotions. Your courage and curiosity are truly moving. The one and only and I await your arrival. Space racing is a battle of bravery and speed. When the engine's power reaches its peak, one's passionate fighting spirit will also be ignited. The next time there's a race, if you and the express crew are interested in spectating, I will send everyone admission tickets. I hope that one day we will have the chance to meet on the racetrack.
Oh, this is other stuff. That's not the time to sleep. Oh, now the quill's there. Sometimes you suddenly want to talk to it, but you know it won't respond. So now in here is the quill. Oh. That wasn't there before, was it? Open the fridge. It displays the weapon of your currently selected path. Ah, okay. That makes sense then. Oh, the light switch. Oh. I thought maybe the party car would have it. It's here. Echo of War. Here it is. Here it is. Found it. Latest update. 8 out of blank. Okay. Recent experience. This will probably take me all the way to the beginning of this general area, though. Actually, right here is the very end. The journey's beginning was also the story's end. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I don't really want to replay the fights, if that's what you're looking for. No, you can always replay the fights in, like, Echo of War and stuff, so I understand that. The journey's beginning was only the story's end. It's just, there's that one scene that I accidentally skipped on. But I don't really think I want to go through the entire thing. Oh. You need to download deleted mission resources before reviewing. Autoplay. Yeah, I forgot Sora deletes cutscenes you've seen before to save space. Yeah. Audio and resources have been deleted. Would you like to download them again? Oof. Okay, yeah. I think it's because I have that setting. Granted, it's a really good idea for mobile. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I have a... Yeah. I have auto-delete past mission resources. Okay. That's fine. So then let us... No, it is a good feature. These games get really fucking big. Let's go to As I've Written. We've never finished all of it. Yeah, we have all the new chapters here. And there's everything else that's here. Actually, wait. Light up 13 flame chaser paths. Write a story. Having witnessed a romantic story like none that has come before, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Whose visage comes to view? Okay, we'll look at that in a little bit. I think we had... We're on the last chapter of the Imperator. And then I think... Oh, and then I think... Honkai Sealins. Party Cadenza. And then I don't think we did anything. Okay, we started a little bit with this one. Zienjo Bellabog Express Notes. Interesting. Both breaking rebel against fate, eternal will of survival. Okay, well, let's finish the Imperator. Let's finish Monarch of Law and then Knight of the Ocean. I've wanted to finish these. Hi, Lynn. Imperator Starlit Dream.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The atavis search forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to the blindly faithful.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chessmaster's fingertips?
The pawns slay the birds, the knights trample the wolves, the rooks smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence. In the name of Amphorius, I will grant eternal rest to the immortal.
Hi, Giuliano.
Zienjo lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius. And upon that knight's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Eon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart?
The fury of the stars surges forth, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions will surge into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes, as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm.
She is very dramatic.
I
She conquer the heavens and the
Chuckling,
sorry.
The Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
Howdy doodly, hello, hello.
Yet, I was recently thinking about the heirs, and while it's very easy for me to decide who my favorite is, figuring out who is on the bottom of the list is really hard.
Yeah. I shall conquer the heavens and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator on the night before the monarch.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion. But in
Saridra is the one we get the least of, but she does a lot with what little time she gets.
And burning ambition. For the flame chase through 30 million creations. For the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win. Amphorius will win.
Let's see. Well, out of like, it is really hard to pick a, well, with me it's not super hard to pick a favorite Chrysos heir. I very much love Anaxa. If I was to say a least,
My top two are Cypher and Anaxa.
If I was to say my least favorite, and even then, at least favorite implies that you don't like them, but like if you were to tier them, I'd have to say on the bottom would be Saridra, because again, she did a lot, but I wish we got more of her. And Aglaya. I don't think we got.
Yeah, I don't think I'd put any of them below like a minus at worst.
I don't think we got really anything of Aglaya. Alright. I keep pressing the wrong button. Cypher is Cypher is really good.
We got a lot of Aglia, but we don't get much of the real Aglia.
That's what I mean. We don't know, like, we only got glimpses of who Aglaya really was from other people, but never who Aglaya was. Simple man, Finan is my boy. Nope, that's absolutely based.
Having beheld the monarch's gifts, she fulfilled her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near.
A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her. And with a flick of her tail, she drifts towards the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession. to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Fragoris sliced the Droma's flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Helcalithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse.
At last you have arrived, our belated musician.
The Gold Weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality, just like the world she loves. Mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so. She drank down the warm glow in the cup, as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song.
In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
I, too, shall have my fill of feasts.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once-awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms.
The most are probably Fine and Cypher and Mighty. Bottom are Trebia, Gly, and probably Cyrene, as much as I hate to say it. Cyrene is a complicated case. Cyrene is a very complicated case.
She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
Cyrene is a like Lotharidra, a lot of their character is in subtext.
Yeah. We never truly get to know Cyrene. The Cyrene that we have isn't the Cyrene. At least that's from what I understood.
It is, but it's weird.
Yeah. Also, hot take, I prefer small Cyrene over waifu Cyrene. I mean, that's fine. Some people wanted Cyrene to stay small. Alrighty. When I called you mother, mysterious Rosie Celestial Maiden, the Enjo notes.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Luofu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor, and I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time. Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain. Am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely gotta be Scott.
Rather than a free skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better?
Why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme!
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't
Also,
cost
still of note
anything.
that March narrates the Evernight pages instead of us.
There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
The floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
In memory of our first trailblaze together. The 3 of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
If I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took a seat on the first cable car. The chairs were so hard that day, my butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how could I call that taking a seat? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic
Bread soda.
mood! Visiting Yurillo again for the Soulworm Festival, I put on
Hard
some
crazy
pretty
straw.
clothes especially for the occasion. Oh, look! Don't I look like a princess?
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
I think I saw it in Penacony. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
By next time we visit Eurillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
The data shows that Eurillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
Alrighty.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then,
I really hope we get to go back to Belabog after some of the ice has melted.
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
I remember there was some six-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little figurine. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
Oh my
That's
god.
the highest honor he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
I made a figure and then Mr. Miang made me watch anime with him. What the fuck? That's really funny. I forgot Welt's a weeb.
Every morning, the express crew has breakfast together. But they're not
Hee
always
hee.
on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Mr. Yang is wonder.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
Wonderful.
People
Yeah.
who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything.
Uh-oh. I'm that kind of person. As soon as my alarm rings, I'm up. As soon as my alarm rings, I've got it off, up. Eesh.
Haha yet.
My camera's full of pom-poms photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they've rarely worn it since March arrived.
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess. I remember Taikian, my most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So, what exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too. We'll travel together forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
Alrighty. Leave us with Dunhung, god of the suffering abyss.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see Dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface.
Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lies shattered, its scales broken.
What greeted them is not a flower-covered Aranova, but a long-fallen black sword.
How we are strangers. Please surrender the core flame for the dawn.
Ah.
Dawn. Dawn? If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the Black Tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny, or merely futile lament?
Won't accept this.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered, one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the Dark Blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of
My
flame.
head do that.
At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a Memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally. For it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
Next one.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
A foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase!
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase is a glory. It belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromus Legion. The world also knows the Dromus Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromus riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromus riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl. The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure Dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored long scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge.
80. Last act.
Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean?
Oh, as Dan gets to narrate his final chapter.
Souls
Yeah.
entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car.
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
No matter what he becomes, Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng.
Her words are unusually poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
Don't you even think about it.
Really? That picture?
Sometimes I have dreams like this.
Hehehe.
Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, with a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem, yet they are not my old Amphorian friends. This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization.
Yeah. Now you're finding creature like
Frail beings
amphibian
betrayed the dark
animals
tides,
somewhere
climbing
else.
onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars.
It's also sort of why, with how 3.7 ended, it seems to imply that we're going to find the Chrysos heirs again. They just won't exactly be the Chrysos heirs. It'll just be a new version of them, essentially. Which opens the doors for, again, not so much creating all these new characters, but reusing old ones with things like new paths. Kind of like what they did here with Don Hung, where they gave him, you know, where they made him a Chrysos heir and made him a part of Amphorius. It seems to imply that characters might, we might see them in other worlds. It won't exactly be Aglaya, for example, but it'll be that thing of something about them reminds us of Aglaya, and that'll be her having become real in another place.
It's largely speculated that the non-simulated Fanon is Zephyro.
Yeah. Some people think that's Zephyro, or that Zephyro is Kevin Caslana with how Welt was able to make it here. It's like, why not Kevin? But who knows? You'll give me fine an SP and my life is yours. What was I gonna say? But yeah,
it mostly comes down to Akiran.
To Acheron, yeah. It's
Zephyro seems to be from her planet.
And then there's also
And she killed her Kevin.
That means that there's also the possibility of a playable Trebios. It just won't be Trebios. It'll be someone from some planet. And that's interesting to really think about.
Yeah.
Zephyro seems to be dummy strong though, so I'm very curious what they're gonna do with him.
The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon, named the Permanence.
Alrighty, get that in.
I do think we aren't done with the heirs though, either way. They're clearly not gone forever, just dormant for now.
Yeah. It's just Cyrene that I don't think we're gonna see again. Alright, speaking of, whose visage comes to view? Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Microseed, seedling, flower, fruit, microseed. So it's... from the beginning, the end, and the beginning once more. They love their Elysia, probably in the next Hoyo game.
Yep.
Like Baby Iron 2 almost cooked the universe. Alrighty.
Are you ready? This is going to be a very, very long story.
You are a tiny seed. In the boundless dark.
I think she'll be back too, but it'll be a while. We already know the conditions to get her back, we just don't have the means now.
Or a tear. A
We do?
lingering sigh.
We have the means to get her back?
We don't have the means.
Yeah, but I didn't know that we could actually get her back, is what I'm saying. There's also a theory that something major related to Amphorius will happen November 12th next year. Yeah, that's based on the calendar that they released. That has November 12th. Like that. Where it's the 12th day of the 11th month is supposedly Cyrene's favorite day, which is one day after her birthday, which is November 11th. No, I didn't know there's a way that to get Cyrene back. I might have missed that. We could get her back. We just don't have the means. Oh. I ate a sandwich and I'm still hungry. I thought she's eternally stuck as the new Eon. Yeah, no, that's... I thought that the reason she's stuck in this situation... Because there's two things. There was two choices. Either proceed and, like the other heirs, potentially have a chance to become a part of the world and the cosmos. And maybe even be with us. But there is always a chance that Iron Tomb could come back. Or go essentially put herself in an eternal loop, knowing that eventually she is going to become Fuli. And that and in repeating the constant cycle, that stays back Iron Tomb. Which, I kind of don't understand how it stays back Iron Tomb. How keeping herself in a memory loop does that, but it does. I mean, theoretically, if we remove Iron Tomb entirely, I suppose we can free her?
They're holding an eternal vigil to hold back Iron Tomb, which is to say, if we can solve that problem, there would be no need for her to do that anymore. It's something we wouldn't be able to do without the ability to infiltrate her time loop, which March would definitely be able to do.
I mean, theoretically, if we remove Iron Tomb entirely, I suppose we can free her. The only way for her to be free is if the threat of Iron Tomb coming back doesn't exist anymore, and like, the only way to do that is to have Nanook die. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Alright. I understood as much then.
But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing. At some point, you awake once more as a dead seed in the prison of remembrance. This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the soul. You will neither wither nor hold a future anymore.
I also think we're going to end up dealing with the Eons as an endgame, and that destruction won't be the villain we see it as. If that does come to pass, well, Fuli is on the list.
Is that your name?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Before being dragged back into the sinful loop by tongues of fire, she left you a story. The singing fairy guides the kind traveler to the Membrance Maze. Soft and full of color, a peaceful, beautiful place to return to.
Also, I fear what the other Xanders are up to. Yeah, who knows?
In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen. Rainbows, clouds, and flames dance through the story. Swallows, butterflies, and kittens grace its pages.
I'm still in the belief that Enforce's loop is a microcosm of the entire universe. I fully believe the entire cosmos is in an infinite
You
loop.
find yourself wanting to hear more from her. A thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memory's flowers blossom within the cage, casting light upon the cold night, unveiling gardens, fountains, and quiet promenades. You come to understand more. New thoughts, deeper feelings. Your palms grow soft with fur, and you reach gently for her fingertips. Each meeting carries thousands of years of longing. You see the exhaustion in her quiet steps through the years, and breathe in the sorrow she hides within her tales. At the final meeting, she entrusts you with her name. Cyrene, the ripples of past reverie carry romantic poems back through time. When you finally escape the cage, your heart no longer knows emptiness.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
As the memory's flower withers, it bears a fruit shaped like a heart. You lose yourself, forgetting even the name you were given. But one desire lingers. To turn the next page of the unfolding story. The Remembrance's messenger takes your hand through blooming gardens.
It's entirely possible. Both Fuli and Terminus are from the future, but the future remains largely amorphous.
A shooting star flashes by, like the most brilliant pen, carving staccatos into the endless loop of night.
Mimi! Mimi!
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Ma'am! Mimi! Mimi... Mim?
Oryx gives you your new name, but your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames. She walks beside you on this journey. The Chrysos heirs and titans, the flame chase and deliverance. This is the adventure you've been waiting to find. You find Strife's weakness. Seal the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life, and soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me!
You too tread in the grove, gurgling, almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
The Chrysos heirs of the Flame Chase somehow feel familiar, as though their tales have already been told to you.
Ah yes, the olden days when we thought Flame Reaver was the bad guy.
Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blooming land. A lone lion watches over the perilous cliffs, as the rainbow mends the torn sky. By the story's end, the dark clouds consume every trace of light. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the chaos of time. And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
May the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle. The place where the story begins again. Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith of the world, enter a grand feast for all. People gather under the banner of the fling chase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being, reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
How do I begin to write you into a story?
With her own hand, the ruler writes,
I love the world, just as it loves me.
Between hearty swigs, the knight murmurs under her breath,
I only love eternity.
But time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence, as the flames of war are fiercely kindled.
Also, can you just mention that apparently both IX and AHA have directly done shit that involves the imaginary tree, which I can't be the only one who finds that worrying.
You inscribe beauty on the Weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart, the maiden walks into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
Scars will give way to peace.
The warrior ascends
Oh, I
the
strongly
altar,
believe that the elation knows far more than the erudition ever will.
The cat is not fond of warmth, and quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes. The physician who bears a love for mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light. You say farewell to all, in a world aching with wounds. Again and again, you turn the pages with a gentle hand. Amidst ruins, wilderness, and ash, the projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Philia 093. The electrical signal originally belonging to love. Now that silence has fallen, why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence, their wreckage settling, cooling into uniform, still, and pristine dust.
AHA is one of the two Aeons I personally want to have an entire planet dedicated to them and their path. If what I'm hearing is, if what the rumors I'm hearing are true, it's possible that we might be getting Elation next with Edo Star, because there's rumors that Edo Star is next. That actually reminds me of a video that recently came out that I want to watch and react to. That I wanted to give a couple days. because the video essentially is saying that the biggest danger to Star Rail right now are the leaks. And it looks like an interesting video that I think we can watch together. I mean, yes, we have Elation to be the next confirmed. No, nothing has been confirmed. Nothing has been confirmed, Dr. Apocalypse. That is it right now. All of it is speculation, rumor, and leaks. Elation, Elation Path, Edo Star,
The next
none of
place
that.
we are going is somewhere we know Sparkle is impatiently waiting for us to get to.
Yeah. Like, but we don't know. It hasn't been outright said in the game. It hasn't been confirmed by any of the social media or websites. It's all theory and leak. But yeah, Sparkle says that she's at the end of last patch, Sparkle was like, I've been trying to get a hold of you guys for like a while. Like, I want you guys to go over here. Like, but yeah.
Love answers to many names.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are
And yet,
two
how those
sides
leaks
of
hold
the
up about
same
Cyrene.
force.
She's only god tier in every single mode.
Yeah.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth. You waited until the ice flows stirred the slumber of time, until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth, and the hero of deliverance returned once more. When the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland, the child, who was denied the light of dawn, can finally lay down the watch that melted his heart.
Irene is very conditional, though. When the heirs leave the meta, so does she, which kind of sucks.
Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to an end, and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight. It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no longer. Tap, tap. Footsteps echo in rhythm. Hand in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace. Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once was.
Flawless ego, Cyrene.
Thank you for all you've done, friend. Now, leave the rest to me. On the fragrant shores of the west wind, where flowers bloom, I picked one without thought, and turned to glance behind me. Let me uncover the missing chapters in this long chronicle of Amphorius. I see you, Amphorius. You are so beautiful, like a tragic tale that stands apart from the rest. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to gift you a magic pen, to strike the notes of fate, and to guard you as you wander this world. I see you, Cyrene, concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled.
I trust you to face it with courage and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time and share in the Flame Chase journey. I'm so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow. By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of a place soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place that felt like home. But where is it? So this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish? I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish... Please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree crowned with 1,000 flowers. It hums. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Waiting for a fairy maiden to arrive and write her very first story. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past. When the time comes, whisper my name and all that she has ever meant.
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie, I hold you in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse, I walk toward your tomorrow.
Okay. The Flame Chaser's paths have been lit. Alrighty. We claim the last couple gems, some self-molding resin, exomyth. Oh. Successful flame chase. This page is the story comes from the 4,048,128th eternal reoccurrence and almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of Flame Chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. Checkmate. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed through the tavern. Oop. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece off the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way, a little girl like you must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent in the corner. In the corner, the musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, the bone-eating Mega Shark, first musician of Amphorius, and I am her loyal chess master. Now prepare our rooms and meals. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It had already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes, we won that war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of earth, followed by strife, death, sky, people united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple Beauty Pageant again. Epos isn't bad either. With those majestic mountains, we should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. Whew. I want to take a break for a while. The Sea Siren Princess stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. I look forward to your melody, since you're a genuine princess as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The Golden Trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the 4 dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaped down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, that's fair. The princess mumbled, slumped over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair's too tall. I need a footstool. You're short. If a successful flame chase.
Excellent characterization for Saridra.
Now, what does this tell us about about Saridra and High Sealands? It tells us they fucked off. It tells us they fucked off to go be fucking somewhere else. Alright. This page of the story comes from the 6,269,000 the 6,269,299 eternal recurrence. An unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Oh, they're definitely fucking somewhere else. An unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were... Oh, okay. These are all ifs, I guess. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law, and the swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. The Law Titan, Talanton, happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the Trickster Titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling. A ruler wants to expand their territory? Put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority? Go roll the dice with the gods. And so the mountains, cities, and people of Emphorius all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise in prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the agents of the gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law.
It tells us that the best timeline for the both of them is running off to be nomadic gal pals for the rest of time, where Saridra would have fulfilled her duty and decided that, in the interest of fairness, she would then be his lens follower instead.
A perfect reoccurrence where they just fucked off. Among all followers of Zagreus, at the pinnacle stands the demigod known as Wind of Dolos, Saphira. Legend has it that Saphira once gambled against Kefali and won everything they bore. After that, Akama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed on cloud with hope in their hearts trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Saphira always has the last laugh. People took those words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of the Dawncloud Casino. Hey Saphira, want to make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. I am Aglaya, the last noble heir of Akama. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands. A breeze swept by, and Aglaya knew the curious cat had perked up its ears, pointed to the bath beside her. The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaya's tattered dress as a giggle was heard, and I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed their wager, and Saphira hadn't even shown up, yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the grand baths held their breaths in anticipation, while Aglaya slowly lowered herself to sit by the water as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow as if hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred up the ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Saphira appeared in front of Aglaya with a playful smirk. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Aglaya plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win, Aglaya said with a straight face. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Saphira didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. At least you showed up. Huh, tell me, little girl, with nothing to your name, what could you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself, and what I want, in that same vein, is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say? Huh, interesting. I have no reason to refuse, but before we start a proper gamble, you'll need to dress up properly. Come here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. Then Saphira scooped up the small girl like picking up a kitten and walked deeper into the baths. And this one seems like a role reversal.
Yep.
Alright.
In a timeline where Cypher is born early and ascends as a demigod first, she becomes Aglaya's mother figure instead.
Yeah. Castrum Kremnos, Age of Firearms. This page of the story comes from the 8,128th Eternal Recurrence, a wondrous exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become a sage of the Grove, while the frail heretical scholar had taken part in the Kremnos festival. I saw a fan art of this. This is legit?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. I've seen... Okay. I think I've seen a
this
fan art.
This actually happened.
I think I've seen a fan art of this one then. Riza Fleetfoot seizes gold. Okay. Mother, I have arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there is one thing that puzzles me. People often say there are no words in Castrum Kremnos' dictionary. What's that all about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Helcalithism that focuses on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Kremnoans revere ancient customs, and since then, only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory. Ooh. No descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so no one dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, this somehow evolved into Kremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who looked down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you will return to bring the words of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. Rigid text only holds back human progress. Anaxa, what are you? The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras, the green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp, watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. Hi, Runaway. How you doing? Blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands and held truth.
Uzururu.
By Kremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one could preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I have been... Oops. Mother, I lost my spot. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the Helcalithus school. Something interestingly happened today. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I have attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with this letter. Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival, but he still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary and it brings me joy. You know, I never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. A long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as the Helcalithus Sage. I heard that my father, Year-upon the King, is gathering warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages had decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response to the letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Midamos, the Helcalithus sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. At last, he saw with his own eyes the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Midamos recognized him instantly. His former classmate, Anaxagoras. How? The blonde man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival? With such a frail physique? Has Kremnos really fallen this far? Freaking evil laughter, as if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. Alchemy has brought Castum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now let's show these old fogies what the king's one-turn kill school is made of. Fuck.
Anaxa is so good.
Fucking Anaxa. Anaxa's like, fine, you want to make me a brute? I'm still gonna do it my way. Have guns. Professor Mighty also not being jacked. That's funny. So, essentially, Mighty becomes a sage of physical fighting, but doesn't want to fight. And
oh, you want to kick me out of the sages? I'm going to go become a king then. Fuck you.
Yep. Wow. That's funny. Day Thunder Knight, Vanquisher of Tyranny and Chaos. This page of the story comes from the 18,250,001 first eternal reoccurrence, a chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Seliosi, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had met not with the innocent winged beasts of the wasteland, but rather the Dromus King who had walked along humans for 100 years. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth the Chrysos heir ascend to the heavens, Seliosi the Day Thunder Dromus Knight would remember the moment that she was exiled to the surface by her people, and her encounter with that walking mountain. At that time, Terravox, the Dromus King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood, yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands at the approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness, perhaps it was a determination in the girl's eyes, or perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Seliosi. Seliosi was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysos heirs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Seliosi. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Seliosi and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that this skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Seliosi's eyes, Terravox began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Seliosi sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. "Rumph, we've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart, Seliosi." "Hello, Vinnie Joyce." "We've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Seliosi, I wish to know your aspirations." The girl tightened her grip on the short blade. "I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free." Would killing the god be all that takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. "Seliosi, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame, and I've seen city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That all the more proves they're all prisoners of the Titans. If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you would understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands." Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. "Terravox, I've made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way, and until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer." The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged in Amphorius. Her name was Seliosi, said to be a descendant of both the Sunfolk and Rainfolk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as the mountain. People regarded her with reverence, bestowing upon her the title Day Thunder Dromus Knight. Around Light Calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator in Akuma, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. In Light Calendar 3957, Terravox, The Day Thunderdromus Knight's most important companion, fell in battle during the battle against Giorios. In Light Calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Seliosi returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Seliosi had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. She gave no response to this, but swiftly plunged the council with purged the council with lightning-fast brutality. He then supported Aglaya's rise to power in Akuma, where humanity ruled itself. Though not a demigod, Seliosi had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Teravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet, unknown to all, after watching the young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, the Day Thunderdromus Knight, who had fought all her life, passed away while standing atop Dawn Cloud. Interesting. So this is one where, if I'm understanding correctly, instead of eventually going to fight Aquila and being essentially assimilated and carrying on what was going on, this one just kind of didn't. This one I'm having a bit of an issue. I don't know why my brain is having such a hard time absorbing anything. But the what if here is that if instead of Solibus and Lunabus, Seliosi met Teravox. And in meeting Teravox, they help Ceridra and eventually conquer the Ocean Titan. And then after that, they get rid of the Council of Elders and then just serve under Aglaya. And then everything's okay until it's time to...
This one had Dragon Dad do dispense wisdom that dispel her disillusionment and insecurity.
Yeah. But then when it came to Aquila, Hyacinth still went to go deal with that.
So she doesn't fly off the handle. But it also shows that Hyacinth will inherit the sky regardless.
Yeah. Okay. I have a little wreath. A wreath offered, that Amphorius offered. I guess that's the little, hold on, item description. Trailblaze fashion.
Which shows you that Hyacinth wasn't just a victim of circumstance. Even without the prophecy, she will be the one to inherit the sky.
Yeah. Oh, I just got some more. Okay. If you are destined to become the blazing sun. This page of story comes from the eternal reoccurrence in an eternally peaceful Ides Elysiae. Imagine if the prisoner of flame, subjected to ceaseless suffering, still resolved to protect himself once pure self, even if just for once. The bulrush withered, the wheat fields burned, and wind chimes swayed amongst the monster's roars. The scorching soil burned the young man's skin. Before losing consciousness, the last thing he saw was the tall sword's master in black, raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide. Finan, wake up. Cyrene? The Sender Cyrene recipient demiurge. The white-haired man startled awoke beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In his momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Thank fuck. I don't know why. So I saw these dumb fucking Twitter threads talking about how shipping Cyrene with Finan was not only denying Cyrene her canon lesbianism because she's Elysia, so she's also canon a lesbian, which is such fucking copium, but because Cyrene and Finan were siblings. And nowhere was it ever said that Cyrene and Finan were siblings. Finan, in fact, said many, many times that Cyrene was his childhood friend. And holy shit, is Twitter fucking cancer.
They are not remotely siblings.
They're not. They're not. The only actual family
and nothing
connection...
suggests Cyrene is a lesbian.
Exactly. But no, people are like, no, because if you ship Cyrene, because Cyrene
that
is...
said BRB, but listening.
Yeah, no, there are some people that are like, because Cyrene is Elysia, and Elysia is a lesbian, Cyrene is a lesbian, and if you ship Cyrene with a man, then you are homophobic, biphobic at the least. And then if you ship her with Finan, you're into incest. That's a pro ship. And I'm like, I hate Twitter. They say that like people wouldn't ship them even if they were siblings. Yeah. Except maybe also Hycelians and Ceridra, because why? Like, oh my god. I fucking hate Twitter, bruh. Needless to say, I ship Finan and Cyrene harder than ever. 1, because I like them together, and 2, out of fucking spite. I think it is a Fanon type thing, since Cyrene in a lot of fanfics ends up being Finan's sister a lot of the time. Yeah, Fanon. We don't give a shit about Fanon here. Fanon doesn't get an opinion. Okay, y'all know I'm a sapphic shipper in this game. Cyrene does not feel gay in the slightest. No, she's too into the Trailblazer with how they do things. Meanwhile, the Genshin and Zenless siblings have more ship art than any of the other ships in their games. Yeah, no, people are fucking weird. Like, I love how people are like, Cyrene and Finan are a pro ship because it's incest, even though it's not backed by any canon. And it's like y'all fuckers aren't shipping incest anyway and whining about the Oshinoko ending. I don't want to fucking hear it. Y'all are gross. Her connection to Stell doesn't even feel remotely romantic. Yeah, it's hard to say. You can interpret it as romantic because, again, Star Rail will always be just... They'll have just enough plausible deniability. But, yeah. God, it comes back to, again, I hate Twitter. Just let people fucking ship what they want to ship. How people consume media does not correlate one-to-one with how they treat actual people in the real world. A small subset of Dragon 2 age players were upset you couldn't pursue their younger siblings. Yeah, again, some people are fucking weird. The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In a momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finan stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked toward the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey, Finan, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Livia had gotten better at baking, so he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. Smells great. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you go grab some too? Piso, who was working in the wheat field nearby, straightened up. Mr. Finan, make sure you avoid the colorful bread in the bottom of the basket. That's Livia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want to bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread? Piso realized his mistake and rushed over. He dug out the colorful bread from the basket and stuffed it in his mouth. His eyes and mouth were all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a compliment, but I love it the most. Finan doubled over with laughter. Piso, you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me mister. Hey, Twitter people, the characters are into you despite of your gender. Everyone is bi, everyone loves you, and you can't assign orientation because the MC is you. Exactly. No way, you're the one who protected Aiza Lizai's peace all these years. So what if you age slower, Mr. Finan? Even when my hair turns gray and I can barely walk, I'll still call you that. There are rumors outside the village about a war called Flame Chase raging wildly. Who knows, Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you. His sincere gaze seemed to indicate this was no empty promise. After saying goodbye to Livia and Piso, Finan continued toward the seaside, humming a tune under his breath. He soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay here. So, at the dock. The man cut away the reeds around the grave with his sword, carefully wiped away the dust from the engravings on the tombstone, and placed the bouquet before the grave. After finishing all this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying a moment of rest while grazing out at the ocean. The sea breeze suddenly turned fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in black, an old acquaintance with a sword, gazing in his direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed towards the black-clad swordmaster. Unexpectedly this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground, waiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon as they faced each other. The bulrush beneath the black swordmaster's feet was burning. After a while, Finan was the first to break the silence. I've been wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the black tide and protected Aiza Lizai. Piso, Livia, Pythus, all these years, we've always seen you as our deliverer. Not a deliverer, I am, but a prisoner of flames. But I've always been on your heels, Finan said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordmaster. Look, I had it forged by a renowned grand craftsman. The black-clad swordmaster slowly exhales. Tell me its name? Dawnmaker, Finan said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. With it, I've been protecting Aiza Lizai from the black tide, time and time again. The black-clad swordmaster sighed again, muttering under his breath. Hyacinthia, your advice, I've taken it to heart. I tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Kaslana's wish has never changed. What are you talking about? The black tide is approaching you from afar. Prisoner of flames? No, nameless hero. Will you join me in protecting Aiza Lizai? The black-clad swordmaster gazed at the tranquil Aiza Lizai before him, and at the white-haired man who called him a hero. Those eyes still held their pure cornflower blue. Wouldn't hurt. After all, it's just this once. Unconsciously, he held his sword across his body as a faint flame kindled in his chest. At least, for now, this flame was no longer hollow. I feel like there's a typo here on the imagine if the prisoner of flame subjected to ceaseless suffering once resolved to protect himself once pure self. I think to protect his once pure self, even if just for once. He was built up like Finan across the whole half. Some of us just didn't care for how it was done in either case. I feel like Cyrene only got built up during the last arc, because before that we only got to see her interact with Finan the Trailblazer on March 7th, and I feel like that is before the final arc. Yeah, again, we just didn't get to really see and know Cyrene. Run forward, treaty. Treaty, okay. This page of story comes from the 100,003rd Eternal Recurrence, a gentle blessing from the edge of the West Wind. Imagine if Trebios did not shatter into 1,000 pieces, but instead ventured toward the many realms after bidding farewell to 3 familiar companions. Okay. Imagine if Treebios did not shatter. The first ray of lucid hours sunlit pierced a hole. Yeah. Hold on. Got it. Oh. There we go. Oopsies. The first ray of lucid hours sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanisopolis' temple, gently illuminating the red-haired girl's face. Treebios awoke from her slumber, rubbing her sleepy eyes. Treeby, Trian, Trinen, you're all here? Treaty! The 3 tiny messengers let out cheerful voices. Looking at the 3 children before her, Treebios recalled the night when she first heard Yanis' prophecy. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. The Titan's voice paused several times before abruptly cutting off. Treebios was utterly confused. What exactly was I supposed to shatter? As her thoughts drifted far away, she felt a gentle tug at the ends of her hair. Looking down, she saw her long red head curling and spreading like the branches of a flame tree, with its tips knotted together, tenderly cradling 3 children no bigger than dolls. Treaty! The children laughed, swinging on her hair like a playground swing. Treebios smiled too, even though their unclear speech could only pronounce the 2 syllables, treaty. Treebios had known since childhood that they were her best playmates, the ones who understood her heart the most. However, while Treebios grew day by day, the children remained forever the same size. Over countless days and nights together, Treeby, Trian, and Trinan slowly discovered that Treaty's personality was as enigmatic as the sky governed by Aquila. Every time they woke up after a night's sleep, the Treaty they saw seemed like a complete stranger. Sometimes Treebios was the happy Treaty. She imitated the rhyme her mother Mortis taught her, singing for the 3 children a variation about sailing all the way to the moon. Sometimes Treebios became the angry Treaty. She would smash the offerings brought by the trainee priest, scream, and order him to leave the temple by walking backward, simply because she mistook the ornament on the priest's waist for a cold blade used for assassination. Sometimes Treebios was the timid Treaty. She liked to stay in corners with a shy gaze, not good at making eye contact with children, but enjoyed watching small beetles crawl out from the corner of the wall, carefully breaking off pieces of moldy bread to feed them. The children learned how to interact with different versions of Treaty, carefully remembering each Treaty's favorite things and manner of speech. They also discovered that none of the Treaty knew each other, nor were they aware of each other's existence. Why was Treaty different every day? One of the children flew past the towering temple walls that stretched beyond sight, went from the grove, and brought back the cold, diagnostic conclusion from the Hakalithus scholar. It's all in the mind. Get plenty of rest and she'll be fine. No, that's not it. Treaty is a kaleidoscope. It's like there are 1,000 treaties inside her, and every single treaty is our wonderful companion. And today's treaty is an exceptionally gentle and somewhat melancholic treaty. Oop. Another month of Gate had come, the festival to honor Yanis. Treebios listened to the distant laughter of the crowd, while the children gazed at her in wonder. Their young hearts suddenly realized Treaty had never left this room deep within the temple. She had no wings, nor could she open a gate to the world thousands of miles away like they could. She could only remain confined here day after day. Treaty, the children understood. Let us help you escape from Yanisopolis. You shall shatter, shatter, shatter. On this day, Treebios heard the Titan's prophecy once again, still unclear as if choked by the black tide, but she already knew which direction she must take. The first ray of lucid hour sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanisopolis' temple, shining into the chamber where Holy Maiden Treebios was imprisoned. The room was empty, save for 3 dolls. They were named Treeby, Trian, and Trinan. The remnant fragments left behind after all their powers were given to Trebios. From then on, wherever Trebios went, the voices of children would echo in her ears. With the heartfelt wishes of Trebi, Trian, and Trinan, you shall possess graceful white wings, keen senses, and a direction that never leads astray. You shall leave Yanisopolis, and along with the many versions of yourself hidden within your body, transmit the Titan's prophecy to the world. By treaty. Let's see. I honestly cared for Finan more than her. I think I would have preferred it if we did the final attack with Finan, since it felt like we spent more time with him. Even though Cyrene was always there as Mem, but Finan was sadly gone by that point. I understand I'm quite rare in not caring about Finan prior to Kastlana, and God do I wish the transition between Mem and Cyrene had done better. Could have sold me on her too. I'm gonna play the game eventually, so I'm not going to stick around for long, but I'm gonna definitely come for 7 tomorrow. Heck yeah! I'm just tired of each ending arc always ending... I'm just tired of each ending arc always ending with a girl. Like for Penacony it was Firefly and Forays with Cyrene. Even if we spend our time more with others, there's always feel like there's a main girl at the end of the arc, you know? And the reason for that is because it's a gacha game. And if they have the center focus character be a guy, what they're worried that most of the players who are men, again, a lot of men play gacha games, a lot of straight men, it's going to be gay. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it's very, very difficult to put a man at the front and center. Not gonna act like Sunday wasn't right there and he wasn't the one who left with us. It'll be a gacha game, so you might have to yeah. You must have the waifus be the focus. Here's the thing, Eclair. Even though they had a whole thing of Sunday coming along with us, they never made him, like, the pivotal character to end everything. He wasn't, like, the center focus character, like, again, Firefly and Cyrene, was. So, that's that thing of having a character that takes that role. It's going to be very, very rare. The closest we got was maybe Don Hung, in his patch. But not really so much is it going to be for, like, final boss things. He was the final boss? That's not the point, Eclair. That's not the point they're making. The point that's being made is that when you really, like, the final boss and the other hero are different. Sunday wasn't the other hero. Sunday was the villain of Penacony. And even then, Sunday was more so a victim of the true villain, who was the fucking, Goodwick? I can't remember his name. The dude that was in charge of the family before Sunday. I get that. My point is that he definitely got more focus on the latter half of Penacony than Firefly. Yeah, because Penacony's main story was done. And even then, all Sunday got...
Go for wood.
And at the end of the day,
Back.
all Sunday got was half a patch with Fugue. Like, Sunday was never put in a role similar to Cyrene and Firefly. Firefly was the hook for Penacony. Exactly. Like, he did not get focused in the latter half of Penacony. After we were done at Penacony, we fucked off to the Zienjo, and then came back to Penacony to get him and Fugue. Like, no, that is not true. That is not correct. Whereas Firefly, from the moment we got into Penacony, she was this cute girl that we were also going around with, and then we saw her get fucking skewered, and then it turns out that she's the mech. And then it turns out that, you know, the whole thing with the script, and we fly off into the night sky and fireworks with Firefly, our girlfriend. Being the hook is the opposite of where this conversation started. Yeah, FF and our Nihility wife were def the hook. Sunday, I feel like barely got any focus, even though he was the main villain. Okay, so
if you're looking at main focus males, those would be Dan Heng and Fanon. Sunday gets a bunch of time and is one of the main characters of Penacony, but his perspective isn't actually important to us until Penacony is over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, because the original point here that I was getting from Carla, let me go back to it, is that Carla's main point is, I am just tired of each ending arc always ending with a girl. Like for Penacony, it was Firefly, and for Enforced, it was Cyrene. The point Carla was trying to make is that each final arc ends with a main girl. A girl that has been built up from either a certain point or from the very beginning. With Firefly, again, we meet her in 3.0, we travel around with her, she gets fucking murdered, and we go into that whole thing, and then we eventually learn who Firefly really is, and after we beat Sunday, there's the whole thing with that, and, you know, the bombs on the ship, because Sparkle put bombs everywhere, and the funny and the funny fireworks with Firefly. That's Penacony. Firefly. With Amphorius, we start getting little hints here and there about Cyrene. We have Mem throughout the whole time. And then after 3.4, we start really hammering in Cyrene. Ending the arc and the final boss, where Cyrene is essentially the heroine of Amphorius, just as Firefly was the heroine of Penacony. And what Carla's trying to say, as I'm understanding it, is that we will probably never get that with a male character, because this is unfortunately a gacha game. It's going to prioritize waifus and its main target audience, which is men. I guess I just disagree with Firefly because she's gone by the climax. I also don't have the same experience.
I do feel that dismisses Fanon, who was the main focus and climax character for part 1, but if you want to decide, that doesn't count because it's not technically the end of the entire Amphorius saga, meh, I guess.
Yeah, no, again, I'm not completely writing off Finan here. Finan was a very, very important character, and to an extent, for a good chunk, the focus. But after Finan's role in 3.4 was done, as once the lens deviated from Finan, it was full on Cyrene, a character who was hinted previously and even talked about quite extensively during Finan's own center stage. And it's that thing of, at the end, when you look at the final cinematic of Amphorius, and again, it is reductive to say it, but when it comes to the final cinematic, the intended heroine of Amphorius is Cyrene. They're going to sell you this saving the world and saving the cosmos and the future of Amphorius to you and Cyrene. Yeah, Finan did all of that shit, and it shouldn't be written off. But they're not going to sell him
Mostly,
as...
I think Amphorius has two distinct main arcs. The Fanon arc and the Cyrene arc.
Yeah, no, of course. And we've talked about that before. We've talked about how Amphorius can easily be split into two parts, with the climax of the first half being Finan's patch, and then the climax of this arc being with Cyrene's. But we're not talking about the two separate arcs. We're talking about the overall story of Amphorius. At least that's the point, the initial point that Carla made. If we're going into, well, you know, but Finan was also so was everybody else in their own respective fucking patches. Now we're just fucking splitting hairs. And that wasn't the point of the conversation. Like, do you feel me here now? Like, everyone had their main character moment throughout Amphorius. but Finan and Cyrene are definitely the main ones. But if you look at it overarchingly wise, if you were to say who is the hero of Memphorius, not from this patch to this patch or that patch to this patch, and except that patch and this event, no, all of it. Even Hoyo will tell you it's Cyrene. Chiona explains my point better than I ever could since I'm not good with words. I suck at words too. I hated how they dismissed Finan so easily after 3.4. You know, like I wish Finan would have kept the Deliverer title and have gotten to travel back in time and do all the stuff with us. It felt like he got erased for a few patches, even though he was the main guy for a while. Like, I get that he died, but still. I understand where you're coming from. My main point is more that 3.4 was clearly a finale to a story that was built for up for that half. Yeah, but again, it's still that thing of he did get erased. He was absorbed into Iron Tomb. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a dude next time due to a guy becoming the #1 pull for a while. Like, again, I think what Carla is trying to say, and this is the part where I don't super duper agree, it's not that Finan was dismissed after his arc. He did his role. He unfortunately, yeah, he got absorbed into Iron Tomb and was in his own, essentially, jail of eternal suffering. What we were doing with Cyrene in 3.7 was releasing Finan from that so that he too can have a role in Aranova when we essentially, you know, press the grand reset button. But it's that thing of like, now we're looking at promotional material where it shows Cyrene with the Trailblazer doing things together. This one with Stell, whereas Firefly had Kalis, being very much the Trailblazer's gal pal / girlfriend, depending on where you're going from it. And that's what they try to sell with these heroines, is your girlfriend, your gal pal. This one really likes you. And what Carla is mainly saying is that thing that they did with Firefly and Cyrene, that specifically, there is a very low chance that they will do that with a male character. Because, again, most men that play these games, if they play the male character, it's to project themselves onto the main character and be this guy surrounded by all his lovely waifus. Or, if he's playing a woman, is because he likes lesbians and also wants that whole harem of waifus. But he's a lesbian in this case. And you can't have that with a guy because now, ew, a guy. And if I use the male character, ew, the gay. That's what I mean, Eclair. All that to say is that the game is never going to put in a character, at least not right now. So there's a good chance that they won't do this with a guy. And Finan was the closest thing we got to it. But once he was no longer considered quote-unquote relevant, quote-unquote relevant. I'm not saying he wasn't relevant after 3.4. He very much was. We're using the air quotes in that he was no longer front and center. Once he was no longer quote-unquote relevant to the story, we ain't see him nowhere.
Finan was doing something called haunting the narrative. He's constantly talked about. He just doesn't appear directly anymore because his role is fulfilled and he's entrusting his mission to us. Because he recognizes he can't do it himself and would be best positioned holding the line from the inside. I mostly feel like saying Finan doesn't count would also disqualify Firefly for similar reasons. Sparkle would be the ultimate savior of Penacony in that case.
Yeah, but again, I'm going by how they're marketed.
Moving on then.
Yeah, I'm again, Carla's main point started mostly with how they're portrayed in the story and how they're marketed afterward. Sparkle isn't marketed as your GF, she's marketed as insane. Exactly. Like, when I say Finan's the closest we've gotten to that, is because of how much once 3.4 came in, Finan was pushed. But he wasn't like, we didn't get an ASMR. We didn't get an ASMR of Finan. Like we got an ASMR for Cyrene and Hycelins and Hyacinth. We didn't get that. We didn't get that. Like, these games will, I will say right now, these games absolutely will have their pivotal male characters. Amphorius had them. Penacony had them.
If we were talking men who get marketed, Aventurin and Anaxa.
They're not advertised as your boyfriend. They are not advertised as your boyfriend. Anaxa did get some, a sort of midnight carriage. I don't think it was dubbed. No. Don Hung and Finan. Not Anaxa and Aventurin. God, don't remind me of the ASMR.
I'm done with this conversation. I feel like the post keeps moving.
No, what do you mean? I'm taught like, no. It hasn't been moving, Lynn. No. Because we're talking about marketing and how the game tries to girlfriendify certain characters and market them that way. But also how important they are correlating to the story and the final acts of it. And how they wouldn't do that sort of thing with male characters. What they will do, they will make important male pivotal characters. They have plenty of times. They've done it with Anaxa. They've done it with Aventurin. They've done it with fucking... They've done it with the men in this, but they're never gonna have it be... They're never gonna push them to that level of borderline your boyfriend or your husband. They're not going to boyfriendify them like they have with some of these other characters. They also did it with Casterus. Where they had all these cute little moments. I think they also had an ASMR where Casterus is like, look at her. She's your girlfriend and she wants to be with you and she wants to spend time with you. They did it with Casterus too. But they didn't do that with Finan. They didn't do that with Anaxa. They didn't do that with Mighty. They did that with Don Hung though. They did that with Don Hung, and they'll probably only get as far with Don Hung because he is an Astral Express member. No matter where you go, you will always be with Don Hung, and they will give you that. But they're probably not going to do it with the other male characters. And right now, what I have to kind of prove that is the fact that they haven't yet. And they've only continued to do it with Don Hung. Especially within the story. He's the one that is like, even though he's not pushed marketing-wise as your boyfriend, the story really wants to sell him as, again, your trusted travel companion, your guardian, your best friend. But they haven't so much done that with, again, characters like Anaxa, or Mighty, or Aventurin, or Sunday. They're important, yes, very important to the story when their times come, but they're not marketed like your boyfriend. They're not marketed the way Casterus and Cyrene and Firefly and all of them were. Does that make more sense? I'm also asking Lynn specifically, because again, we were
talking about the prime focus and hero of a story. Then we were talking about who was technically the ultimate savior. Then we were talking about who gets marketed. Then we were talking about specifically who is your love interest. And if that was always the intention, I don't know why any of the other things had to be conversations.
No, because Carla initially brought up the original post, the original point, and then Eclair was arguing it. Eclair was arguing that they didn't think that Firefly was as important that Sunday was also just as important, to which we pointed out, yes, but also look at how they were marketed and how they're pushed. And then how that connected to their role in the story. And that they're only going to meet halfway with the men. They're never going to fully commit and not only give us a male character that is pivotal to the story like they have before, but they're not going to sell us a boyfriend. So it's not that we were moving goalposts, it's that it was still connected, but I was also reading everybody else's posts because I'm also reading I'm also reading chat. Icelands is honestly the most egregious. Yeah, no, they tried to sell High Sealands as your girlfriend too. But they do that kind of with all the girls, even if they're not like super duper central pivotal like Cyrene was, again, using Cyrene as an example, they still tried to sell them as your girlfriend in some way, shape, or form. Most of the women. The guys, they don't do it at all. Except for Dan Heng. And even then, it's hard to say they marketed Dan Heng because they gave him to us for free, but that is, again, splitting hairs. Either your girlfriend or your mother. I haven't seen your mother. So I can't confirm or deny that. Does that make a bit more sense, Lynn?
Specifically on that, sort of. Dan is super that, but they live in the ambiguity space because a bunch of weirdos see gacha characters as inherently part of your harem, which is why so many people freak out about the game forcing you to have a male character on your account.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean though.
And we don't like those people.
But yeah, but that's essentially what we're kind of like, again, trying to argue is that, like, I feel like at this point I'm going around in circles, but is it kind of making a little bit more sense now, Lynn?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, it's not that we're trying to say that like the male characters don't matter or anything like that, because they absolutely fucking do. It's the thing
I was tracking the conversation I heard from while I was AFK.
Yeah, that's why I also had to mention that like some other people and Eclair
so
were
didn't
also...
know what was chat and what wasn't.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to say, like, Eclair had mentioned, had brought up some other points, and around the time you came back, we were talking about Sunday. Where it was like, yeah, no, Sunday is important, but he was more of a villain along with Gopher Wood. He was kind of like that enemy victim of Gopher Wood, who was the real villain. And then later on, we fuck off to the Xianzhou, and then we're in Penacony again because we got to take Sunday with us. And that was the only other time, aside from Penacony main story, that Sunday was important to the story, at least within his general realm area. And even then, he was never sold to us as a boyfriend. And that's where it comes off, where all the characters in Star Rail are important. They're all important. They're all a very important piece of the overall story of the area that they're telling. But the women are marketed as your wife, your girlfriend, as someone that is obtainable. And the guys are not. And unfortunately, that is because of the straight male demographic that is a good majority, or at least a very loud portion, of the fandom. And that makes me sad. I would absolutely love...
I was like, if anyone here is trying to say Fanon doesn't count as a main hero because he's not the one who crosses the finish line, I'm going to have to sit you down and teach you about story structure until you stop being ignorant.
No, that's not what we're saying. Our deepest connection, you'll fine. No, it's mostly that thing of, again, when it comes to the marketing, they already have been. They're selling Cyrene as the star, as the heroine, as the hero of Amphorius. Also, your girlfriend. And that's how they're promoting her. And of course, that's just kind of marketing. But that's not to discredit Finan's role in the story. Absolutely not. I'll never understand how they can get mad at a free character, especially since they're all good characters. I was personally happy for all three. Homophobes, it's men
I
who are
know
scared
it's
of
not
them.
official, but that fan-made Cyrene figure was so frustrating to see.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. Like, I get all free ones that were free were guys, but they were all great ones that had their usefulness. The deepest connection, they'll market a guy as if he's your homeboy. Yeah, and again, this is again where when we go back to how they marketed Finan. They marketed Finan as like the tragic hero of Amphorius, but that was it. Oh, Finan's coming, guys. Here he comes. And that's really it. They didn't really do, again, like the little ASMR midnight carriage. They didn't do the little faux phone call. That's what they did with Castris. They did a little thing where it's like, oh, Castris left you like a cute little message on your phone. Like, they didn't do that with Finan. They didn't do a little like, let's learn more about Finan and what Finan likes as a guy and what he likes. Like, they didn't do that. They didn't do that. They didn't try to like make them like, the story does a wonderful job of it, but the marketing doesn't really make you feel like it's someone that you should want to obtain and pursue. It's just another character that's gonna come up in the gacha. And that is a failing of the marketing department. And that's where the fans have to do it for you. But like, I would lay down cash for a Finan figure, a good one. Oh, I think there is a Finan figure. Like, there's a Finan, there's a Nendoroid of Finan. The thing is, though, is that when it comes to the marketing for that sort of stuff, it's going to be a bit more subtle, a very bit of, here's this thing we thought you'd like. And the female side of the fan base will eat that up. Because they are the ones that buy merchandise. The female audience is the ones that buy the merchandise. They're the ones that are gonna buy your plushies, your acrylic stands, your perfume line, your hand cream, your shower gel. Because you can't tell me that
Honestly, the sparkle perfume sounds so good.
And because you cannot tell me that with that shop, the Honkai Star Rail shop, that is aimed towards men. You cannot convince me of that. The Dromus onesie? Anaxa's Dromus onesie? That's for us. That's for us. That's for us ladies and the gays. That's for us. I wasn't aware half of that stuff existed, and there you go. And there you go. And there you go. The proof is in the pudding.
No, you can be a dinosaur man. Live your truth.
Like, but again, there it is right there, King of Blue Flames. There it is. The men are the ones that spend the money on the gacha, on the characters, and the waifus. So do the women. But they will pull for the characters they want to pull. Not every single character that's pretty and looks good. They need to be really sold the characters to pull for them. The men will usually just pull. And men, yes, like Eclair said, men are less likely to search out merchandise. But it's the females, yes, they will buy the merchandise. They will display it. They're the ones with the Ida bags. They're the ones in the artist alley selling charms and acrylics.
That said, chances are, who is going to buy the Dromus onesie? Women shopping for a funny gift for a guy in their life.
Oh yeah, no, I would absolutely buy a Dromus onesie for Tristan if I knew he'd wear it. Or, again, you're a girl like me and you really like Anaxa, so you gonna wear that Dromus onesie because if Anaxa was real, he'd be looking like that's your lingerie for Anaxa. You want Anaxa to get hot and you wear the Dromus onesie. The Dromus onesie stays on during sex. You know, You know? Simple questions require
You
simple
did
solutions.
it for Tristan just so you could steal and wear it.
Yes. I'd say it's for him, but it's actually for me. Girl. The merch is so expensive, you have to save up for it. And you usually have to pre-order it too. But yeah. But that's how Hoyo, at least in Star Rail, seems to be marketing things. When it comes to the characters and the promotion of the characters for the game, they tend to go more for girlfriendification, waifuification, and when it comes to the men and the other characters, they tend to be a little bit more subtle, but they still have something for you. Again, like, let's be real. Let's be real here. Perfume, hand cream, shower gel. Have y'all been to a con? Who's buying this? The ladies and the gays. The ladies, the gays, and the non-binies. We're buying it. It is us.
Yeah, it is a bit of a difference marketing femininity versus masculinity.
Because again, if you've ever been to a con or a card game shop, card game hobby shop, if you've ever been to either one, you know ain't nobody using those 3 items. They spent their grocery money on Pokemon booster packs. I rest my case. Either way. Let fucking 5 gifted subs and I'll do a stream talking about all the Honkai Star Rail perfume and fragrances with friends. I do want to do that.
And yet, men are not a strong market for merchandising.
No, they're
not because men aren't rabid weebs too, but because of unconscious social stigma.
Mm-hmm. Guys tend to like pins, though. They like pins, they like patches, they like things that tend to have some form of also additional functionality. Or something they can just wear. Men are simple.
Women can buy whatever, you can call them a freak and a woman will giggle and say yeah but like gimme though.
Mm-hmm. Like again, when it comes to pins and keychains, women have Ita bags. They have just bags in general. A lot of bags now have a loop specifically so you can clip something to it. Where guys, society says they still can't have bags. So like what are they supposed to put their key charm on? Like, or their pin, again, they can put it on a backpack. Their fucking shirt, they can wear it as a tie, or just the shirt itself can have something they like. You know, that sort of stuff. Guys, you have to think practicality. What are they gonna wear? What can they, how can they have this, but where's the utility? You know?
It would be really funny to market merchandised deodorant to men though.
Oh, freaking somebody did once at Anime Expo. Someone sold little travel-sized deodorants, and they put a picture of Miku on it. And they put Miku doesn't like it when you smell, or some shit like that. And they sold out.
Hell yeah.
Like, just slap an anime girl on it and it sells. And there's a reason that fucking shit, there's a reason that fucking line of thinking exists. Slap an anime girl on it and it sells. Because it fucking does. Easy sell is to sell swords and shit to dudes, like market fine and sword. Do you know how expensive that would be? It'd have to be a fucking letter opener, and who uses those?
If you want men to buy something, gotta make it something it's socially acceptable for men to have in public.
Like, no. Dude.
Otherwise you're severely limiting your market.
You'd be surprised how much replica swords are not an easy sell. The sword would be, what, $400 for a good replica of Finance sword? I don't know prices.
Yeah, do you know how expensive that would be? The best you would get would maybe be like here's the thing. Men, if they can't wear it outside in public, it's something for the home. And this is where figures come into play. Men buy figures.
You'd be looking at the Frostmourne run.
Men buy figures. Men buy figures because they can display it in their wherever they want in their home, in their office. Men like figures. That you can just leave it at home, and posters. Yeah, posters kind of sometimes. But like figures is something that the man can have in his little cove, in his room or in his office, in his private space where he goes to unwind. Figures. And that's where you
Women
can have,
do too, but
yeah.
yes, men buy things they can display and that won't make them feel like they're being feminine.
Yeah. Because again, it's like, well, you're worried about people coming to your house and seeing that stuff? Don't invite people over. Problem solved. I cannot even hang up things in my wall because it's against my apartment rules. Yeah, and that's another thing where figures kind of are better over posters. One, posters can easily get ruined, and most apartment spaces and rented areas, they won't let you put that stuff up. You can probably use like the little sticky tackies that don't like ruin your walls and keep things up pretty well, but just get a shelf. Understand towel merch? So here's the thing, Tragic Mexican. I didn't understand it either once upon a time, but actually, in Asian countries, specifically Japan that I know of, but most Asian countries do not have hand towel dispensers. When you go to the, so for example, when you go to the bathroom, like here in the West, we go to the bathroom, we wash our hands. There's either a paper towel dispenser or those little air vacuums. Asian countries don't have that. Instead, they carry
Because even if you don't ascribe to gender norms, you're still indoctrinated with the various stigmas, and if you're here, you probably have anxiety, so you'll end up conforming to them unconsciously regardless.
Mm-hmm. No, it's more commonly. So have you guys noticed how in your animes, how girls carry things like handkerchiefs and shit like that? Those are hand towels. When you go to a public restroom, they're most likely than not going to have paper towels. Those are considered wasteful. So hand towels are another way to create a practical form of merch. Because everyone's gonna go to a bathroom at some point. You're gonna need a hand towel. After you finish washing your hands, you take out your little hand towel, you wipe down your hands, shake, shake, put it back in your bag. Or put it back in your pocket. You're a little sweaty, take out your hand towel, dab, dab, dab. Okay, but there's a difference between handkerchiefs and whole towels. Bathhouse. Asian countries have bathhouses. Some apartment complexes don't have bathrooms for people to take baths. They'll maybe have a shower. Y'all don't know about public bathhouses? Those are still a thing in some Asian countries. There's your towel. Towel merch. Yeah, some people will do it. Some people do it.
Also, just thinking about it, a towel is like a poster you can wear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought the handkerchief were for them to fake cry in the drama scene sometimes, but the way, yeah. Also, beach towels and most normal towels are boring and bland, so why not have a fun towel? Yeah. I learned about this when I used to be subscribed to like a cute little like Japanese crate, and like every couple crates they'd send you a hand towel.
I have a beach towel covered in kittens.
I don't have a beach towel. I haven't gone to a beach in a very long time, but like, yeah, beach towels are usually the fun types of towels. Those are the ones that have the funny designs and shit. So yeah, they're usually for like things like bathhouses or again, maybe going to a beach. But yeah. Alrighty, we were doing this. So we read we read the Treebios one, where instead of instead of shattering, she had Trinan, and the Treeblitz, and they helped her escape Yanisopolis, and she didn't have to. She didn't have to shatter. She didn't have to shatter.
Instead of her body shattering, her mind did.
Yeah. Little Ika, you should eat less. She lost the triplets instead of becoming them.
Huh.
Yeah. This page of the story comes from a long time ago, Eternal Reoccurrence, a scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyacinth's test of Little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within. They really took fat fuck and were like, actually, we love this. They were like imaginary friends, and now she has BPD. Yeah.
Haha, lean in.
It all began with a scientific experiment. Back then, to measure the appetite of Little Ika, offspring of the winged beast, a girl named Hyacinth fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and Little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the grove scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find Little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Along with it was the Phantom Thief's note that read, "Though a winged beast descendant would be worth something, turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton, such a glutton. In just a few days, it nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take it back. We Delosians don't want money-losing deals." Having Little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy, but she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somewhat different than before. Today, it's already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice, but it's still smacking its lips at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought Little Ika to the Capris Research Lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally, crossing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth, "Little Ika has developed a rare acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies. Even all the food stored inside the grove combined won't be enough to satisfy its appetite."
Ha ha ha.
While Little Ika remained carefree, Cinny's brow was clouded with worry. Looking at the rejected funding requested form from...
All that steel mimicry coming in handy.
Looking at the rejected funding request form from the new Sporus, the young girl tossed and turned before finally deciding to leave the grove with Little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it, or at least keep it well fed. "Don't worry, Little Ika." What the fuck happened? "Don't worry, Little Ika. As long as I have a bite to eat, I'll..." What Little Ika really meant was, blah blah whatever, I'm just gonna steal that bread right out of your mouth. One day, the starving Hyacinth saw Little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down from the mountaintop. "No, Little Ika, you can't eat those." Strangely enough, Little Ika didn't get indigestion from it. Hyacinth suspected its diet had changed. Could it be? It awakened the ability to digest red soil? Which Droma's ancestor blessed us. I'm truly grateful for that. For Hyacinth, it was absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding Little Ika, and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. By now, the lone rider and her horse had journeyed to the edge of Amphorius, where countless city-states had fallen to the black tide. I can't just turn a blind eye to patients now that I'm here. But what could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-state engulfed by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. "I'm sorry, Little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal." No sooner had the words been spoken than Little Ika, triggered by the keyword, "a proper meal," immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monsters whole. By now, Its stature was as majestic as a dromus, and the black-tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in its eyes. Before long, little Ika, burping contently, burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shocked children in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long while. So, are you full now? Years later, news arrived from Akuma from the Twilight that the Twilight Knight, savior of countless city-states in times of crisis, would visit the Holy City. Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos heirs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglaya focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop a giant winged beast. Hyacinthia? Looking at Aglaya, Hyacinth's eyes welled up with tears. Miss Aglaya, all of this, it began with a scientific experiment. Yeah, so they really leaned into the fat fuck and the eon of veracity.
Voracity.
Veracity. Alrighty. Blooming season. Letters to the Netherrealm. This page of story comes from the 309,785th eternal occurrence in a tranquil place where flowers bloomed. Imagine if the girl who returned to the Netherrealm wasn't completely cut off from the mortal world, and the Netherwing, retaining Polyxia's remaining sanity, ferried her back and forth across the River of Souls. The dragon's here. The dragon's here again. The skies of Akuma suddenly darkened as the Netherwing's massive silhouette circled above the Memorial Market, blocking out the sun. With powerful wing beats, it descended upon Kefali Plaza, unleashing an earth-shattering roar. The residents frantically rushed back to their homes, retrieving items they had prepared in advance. This had clearly become the Holy City's new custom, as people eagerly crowded around the Netherwing, afraid of being left behind. Please give me a mortis flower. In exchange, please take this candlelight to Lady Castris on the other shore. Me too. I'd like a few bunches of Antilla flowers to decorate my little shop. In return, I'll give you some seasonal fruits. They're super fresh, just harvested a few days ago. Another wing lifted its wings, revealing 2 large flower baskets tucked beneath. The Holy City guards did their best to maintain order, but they couldn't hold back the enthusiastic residents. In no time at all, the flowers carried by the Netherwing were exchanged completely, with satisfied residents departing while the baskets were filled to the brim with gifts from the Holy City's inhabitants for the demigod of death. After their busy work, Guardians Zeph and Mnemosyne left out a long sigh and gently patted the Netherwing's neck. Every time you come, it's such a grand spectacle. You've really outdone yourself, Miss Polyxia. A gentle purr resonated from the Netherwing's throat. It shrugged its neck, shaking loose several letters from beneath its plated scales. Miss Castris' letter from the Netherworld is still as weighty as ever, I see. Oh right, there's only one reply letter for Miss Castris this time. Please keep it safe, Miss Polyxia. The guards tucked the delicate letter behind the neck of Netherwing, who gently nuzzled the 2 before slowly taking flight, circling above the Memorial Market for a moment before flying off towards Styxia. The far shore of the River of Souls remained as tranquil as ever. Yet it was not only the azure Antilla that bloomed here. Beneath the gentle radiance of the moon cocoon, the sea of multicolored iridescent flowers spread like a vast warm embrace, tenderly cradling the slowly descending Netherwing. At the center of the sea of flowers, a girl in white ran toward Netherwing. She was the owner of the flower shop, Spring of the Underworld. Welcome back, Polyxia. She wrapped her arms around Netherwing's neck. You've brought back so many things again this time. Thank you so much. Netherwing rumbled softly. Let me see what replies my companion sent me. Huh? Only one letter? The girl stared blankly at the letter in her hands. Netherwing softly nudged her shoulder, urging her to open it. In this letter, there's just a group photo taken with a photo stone. It's wrapped in golden thread. It must be Lady Aglaya's. The moment she touched the golden thread, a vision suddenly stirred within her mind. The Chrysos heirs had gathered in the Memorial Palace, and the white-haired youth at the front cleared his throat. Thanks to Professor Anaxa and Lady Aglaya's joint research, the letter this time not only lets Lady Castris hear our voices, but also see our faces. Everyone, have you decided what you want to tell her? Oh, it's like a freaking crazy like hologram letter. Hell yeah. The
The haughty scholar was the first to speak. The alchemy matrix to reach the underworld is
Yeah,
nearly
yeah.
complete, Casterus. You may await the good news. Our great performer is indeed a genius. If only he would speak with a little less swagger. Cass, I asked someone to drop off some clothes for you. The Netherrealm is cold, and even as a demigod, you need to take care of yourself, said the blonde weaver. All right, my turn. Casterus, here's something fun. Mighty lost to me 2 weeks in a row. Next time, bring me a bunch of yellow and purple hyacinths. I remember the flower's meaning is try again after failure. According to the records in my family's great library, yellow and purple hyacinths mean to concede defeat. The girl burst out laughing. Then Hyacinth, Treeby, Cartonus, all those familiar faces left their precious images. She had never imagined she could read a letter this way. Netherwing laid down at the girl's side, silently watching her joys and tears, just like it had done in the distant past, blurred and half-forgotten in memory. The visions woven into the golden thread slowly faded into silence. The girl leaned against the giant dragon, clutching the photo to her chest as the west wind stirred waves across the sea of flowers. Polixia, let's plant more flowers. The flame chase isn't over yet. Maybe one day, my companions will come here. When that day comes, it will be an embrace after a long parting, and this gentle sea of flowers will be my truest blessing. Alrighty. I think that's it for those. And then we have all of this. Prime mover of life. Containment measures. Price those there. The fuel that gives the fanfic writers for Amphorius. Yep. Oh, they know exactly what they're doing. Premium mobile. Lament. The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. In the mind of the demiurge. Oh, there's a lot here. Mem. An unrecorded electrical signal. It attached to the external variable squeaky and grows through the path of remembrance. In actuality, it is the amnesic demiurge. Due to contamination by the Stellaron, influenced by Philia, and embarked on the path of remembrance in its sleep. It later awoke due to the arrival.
I like to imagine what that must have been like in the dev room. Just go to your writers like, hey, any of you have funny fanfic ideas you want to write short stories we'll say are canon?
Yeah. Philia, but the Matrix data was lost. Lost memories of the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan revert to its original appearance. During the battle, as Iron Tomb swept across the stars, the Demiurge was nourished by countable memories and became the pure child of Anastrava. To close the causality loop. Oh. Heckin' Lavender Rose. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Close the causality and anchor the fact of Iron Tomb's demise. It embarked on a journey of backward gaze. With the Demiurge's ego as a cradle, the newborn Amphorius was born from the memory zone. The experiment on the prime mover of life was successful. Demiurge itself vanished along with the scepter, and its consciousness transformed into Philia at the origin of time. Its root cause is the discarded assignment, non-destruction symbolic micro-probability. Without administrator intervention, this assignment would lead to the 13th factor, track, Genesis, Primia Mobile, Love, Simulated Path, Trailblaze. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of their
from what I can gather, there actually aren't multiple Sirenes, and all the different ones are actually her from different points in time.
That's due to the influence of the remembrance. The place referred to as the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. The birthplace of the Demiurge, abandoned after Stellaron contamination. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me 13's logs, presenting as blank spaces and Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies reoccur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences and show signs of increase. Verified to be caused by the electrical signal Philia and the invading variables March 7 and Evernight. All lost records have returned thanks to Trailblazers' upload action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. The heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nakos and Philia. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be, quote-unquote, a real life form, and tried to reach that goal. After the Astro Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. In actuality, it is the Trailblazer in the memory of Cyrene. When the Demiurge looked back, it brought its memory of the Deliverer to Nikos and Philia. Phase 1 of the final boss had me sobbing. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, huh? A recursive feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters in the Delta Me-13's computation designed to stall the experiment. Nakos wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time and regress the extrapolation process. Philia, using the Catalyst of Remembrance, returns to the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan to load the 12 factors of data for the sleeping Demiurge. In the big funny numbers recursive loop, due to external variable interference, the Demiurge is roused and the eternal reoccurrence is broken. The experiment enters its final phase.
Cyrene was made up by the Demiurge to be a character in its own play, and then the Demiurge revives the Demiurge by giving it its own memories, but it doesn't realize it was talking to a future version of itself the whole time until the end of the story.
Ripples of past reverie. The chaotic substance enveloping Amphorius is, in actuality, the memory of the pure child of Anastrava, the Demiurge. Ripples of past reverie swept through time, leaving numerous gaps. When the Demiurge chose to sacrifice itself and look back at Amphorius, the cause of the gaps was filled by the result, and causality was closed. World-cleansing blood. Considering how attached to Finden I was kind of expecting it to be a mess after that. God, I wish Cyrene and the Demiurge's whole deal felt a bit more clearer. It does feel a little unnecessarily convoluted, but that's Xiaoji's writing apparently from what people say.
The children of Anasrava are paradox children yet.
I have a lot of records here. Cosmic Alliance, the 12 Titans, Amphorian. Lord Ravager. Experiment Conclusion. Conclusion 1. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. The prime mover of life is destruction. Conclusion 2. Conclusion 1 constitutes only a particular proposition. If the initial proposition is changed to Trailblaze, it is equally valid. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the developmental path of things. The Amphorius experiment is concluded. The Amphorius experiment collapsed into concluded only on the condition that the Demiurge successfully gazes back. If the backward gaze
They exist because
fails,
the existence of Fuli demands they exist, but Fuli doesn't actually exist yet, just that they will eventually, and it will be one of the children. So yeah, the children are conceptual paradoxes.
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially, the children of Anastrava are the children of Fuli that will become Fuli. Because Fuli doesn't Fuli yet.
Yep.
There is no Fuli. There are the children of Anastrava who will become Fuli, but until then, the Fuli we know is not the Fuli that will be. They are Fuli. Fuli Cooley. The Amphorius experiment collapses, blah blah blah.
Which is also why how Cyrene isn't Fuli but also she is.
Yeah. She can become Fuli.
March is also Fuli but not.
Yeah.
has something new here, but I don't see anything. Concord. As long as March isn't the one chosen to be Fooly, I think the universe is kind of safe. Not our precious regarded March.
Any of them could become Fooly, so Fooly basically exists in a superposition where it is only one of the children but also all of them.
Yeah. Any one of the children has a possibility of becoming Fooly, but only one of them will be. But it could be any of them. I'm my own grandfather, the god. There you go. It's a headache because it's supposed to be.
And until one of them does, all of them are.
This is good writing! No. I swear it's good writing. I still haven't done.
I enjoy high concept stuff in my fantasy, personally.
It's fine. I don't mind it either.
As long as it's not everything.
Yeah, as long as it's not everything, as long as you can still explain it to me without me having to write a book report after school, or have to do extracurricular reading, which is, again, this is where my love-hate relationship with Star Rail sometimes finds, is that a lot of the little cracks can be filled with extracurricular reading that I don't want to do. On the bright side, no one could have spoiled this ending. Some people theorized. Some people had theories that were pretty close. Could be worse. Could be trying to explain how the fuck the warp works in 40k. We ain't talking no 40k here. March, Evernight, Serene, and Demiurge. Yeah. I'm gonna BRB really quick. I really want to use the washroom. And then we'll do some side stuff. We'll do some currency wars. I haven't done it yet. We'll be right back. we return. Alright, we're back. Sorry for the extended break. I really needed to use the washroom.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I see we got a little bit busy in the fucking chat while I was gone. Hell yeah. Alright. Open shortcut wheel. New Trailblazer outfit obtained. The promises. Alrighty, let's... Hello, Fluffy March. We're gonna heckin'... We're gonna see how heckin' Currency Wars works. We meet again. I've been waiting for you for quite a while. What are you doing here? I'm here to discuss a lucrative partnership, naturally. Let's get to the chase. I brought you a new business opportunity, or rather, a special pawn deal. Yes. Only this time, you're the one providing the funds, and as collateral, I'm willing to offer you generous returns in the name of the IPC's Strategic Investment Department. Sure. High net worth individuals like you have always been the ideal partners every investor eagerly pursues. While the IPC does have vast influence across the universe, we're dealing with a boundless cosmic market. There will always be hidden corners that even the invisible hand of capital cannot control. And as a nameless, you've landed on several perilous planets and successfully resolved major crises there, which is why the IPC thinks you're a perfect candidate. Of course, I'm quite interested in you personally. Your performance in Penacony left quite an impression on me. Just got back from the convention, talked with Joshua and Gabe up there, and also Mark Witt. Hell yeah! The tutorial is long, but Currency Wars is really fun after you get through the tutorial and do whatever you want. Okay. Of course, hasty decisions are a cardinal sin in business. This isn't the place to talk shop. Let us adorn someplace else.
Anything I can do for you?
We're here. This place should be familiar to you, right? Hey, Adventurer, what were you thinking about last time? Did you ever run the numbers? Come on, didn't we end up making a profit anyway? As long as it's a net profit, it's all good. I doubt you'll ever get this lucky. I doubt you'll get this lucky every time. Adventurer, little Jelena, the postmortem can wait. Our guest has arrived. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Long time no see. You're having a team building session at Dewlight Pavilion? We're just temporarily leasing the Oak family's assets as our interim office. The facilities here are well equipped. The location is convenient and it's perfect for our needs. Besides, that friend who lived here won't be back anytime soon. Why not seize this chance to get a taste of his lifestyle? Now that everyone's here, let's cut to the chase and talk about our collaboration. We're developing the project Currency Wars here. I'm the project lead, and both Topaz and Adventurin are project members. We have no doubt about that. However, in this business simulator, I'm afraid your unembellished tactics won't be of much use. When I say war, I mean corporate warfare across the universe. As you know, the cancer of all worlds has swept through many planets, creating a lot of bad debt for the IPC, and it's quite a headache to clean up. Our opponents include local monopolistic tycoons, disciples of the Abundance, the Antimatter Legion, and more, none of them to be taken lightly. They've only seized IPC assets, but have used force to drive out IPC workers. In the past, due to lack of experience and intelligence, every operation by the Strategic Investment Department required massive investments to resources and manpower.
The currency war system can simulate various scenarios, helping us prepare for different situations in advance. In essence, it's a massive bad debt settlement simulator. In simpler terms, it's a corporate warfare simulator. It's super fun, and you'll definitely love it. You could say that. So, would you be willing to take part of it? Yeah. Smart choice. Let's cut to the chase and jump right into the beginner's test. The control console for currency wars. We'll start with the lowest difficulty level. Not only we guide you through the system step by step, we'll also provide special assistance along the way. Okay. I was gonna build around the members you get in currency wars, but I ended up going for 3-star Finan, looking for Yun Li and Cyrene and having Mighty. Initial test. Gain economic dominance over the planet. Recruit members and build your team to defeat your competitors. Before we start. Open the store to recruit staff member using gold coins. Day Demigod, Galactic Voyager, IPC, Wolf Hunt. This is your current coin. Drag the character to an off-field area. Rolls are made to be broken. 8 to 10 members. Utilize their abilities.
Don't let me down.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
On-field character empowerment. Characters' base abilities are enhanced and they gain brand new combat abilities. Okay. Off-field.
Time is money, you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest. Come to me. You can't run.
Darkness is yours.
Who's the little backstabber?
Self-defense.
Okay.
Answer me. Field.
Okay. For the next battle, keep improving our fighting abilities. Character upgrade. And become stronger when improved stats are being upgraded. 3 identical staff members allows them to be upgraded.
Okay. They unpanked my thing. Hi. It's Goth era.
I always deliver.
Hi, BB. How you doing, hon?
A test.
Too slow. Found me.
0 points. Darkness charge. Feel.
A little gray is too much for you.
How you doing? We're doing all right. Just having a more chill vibe day.
Self-inflicted misery. You're falling apart on your own. Never hesitate.
It ain't over.
I won't do it.
Darkness charge. I'm asking questions.
He's asking questions.
Answer me.
You can't run.
0 points.
Oh, okay. 2-star Dr. Ratio's battle records. Form a bond. You're one step before completing the test. Besides upgrading, recruiting staff with matching bonds can greatly affect and your team's effectiveness. The veteran has follow-up attack and IPC bond. Deploy a veteran to activate bonds. Follow-up attack. Okay. The more bond members you have, the stronger the bond effect becomes. Bond track will notify you when bond members are refreshed. Left stick. Track information for 3 bond members. Recently replaced, won't be needed for now. Press X to sell. Please follow instructions. No! Okay.
Don't let me down.
Need I teach someone a lesson?
Alrighty.
A test.
Too slow. Found me.
Feel. Darkness charge. 0 points.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me.
Who's the little backstabber? Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. I bet your fourth time forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
You can't run.
Alrighty.
Never hesitate. I won't do.
Darkness charge.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Oh. Okay.
Trick. Watch your head.
Mediocre.
Had a little persona moment there.
You want to take advantage?
Yep. All out attack.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust.
And if this is a cheeky testing ground for balance changes on older units, I'm so about it.
Found me.
We got a raid. I'm like eating chips right now, like a freaking degen. Hello, Sarastosis. Hello, raiders. Hello, how are we doing today?
Oh,
My
hi
name is
there.
Squeaky.
Welcome Siristoses and 17 people.
Hello. Hi, Bard. Hello. I am a magical girl VTuber. Currently, I am just in my goth era. Normally, I am a pink thing. And normally, I don't have a purse. There we go. We are currently having some chill vibes with Honkai Star Rail. Kind of talking about and going over recent patch stuff. So if you are not caught up in the story, there might be spoilers. Right now, we're just doing some currency wars and some chill vibing. Again, how are you? How was your stream? The goth girl thighs? Yeah. But like they cut off on the bottom there. But yeah, no, goth girl thighs. They're not like jiggly, but they're, you know, they're nice. I like them. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Are you putting a guy in the wheelchair? I don't know. Pokemon Legends EA? Ooh. I haven't played that game yet. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know because I haven't played a Pokemon game in such a long time. Excellent thigh squimsh. Yee. Normally, we are a complete pink thing like this, but right now we are headless. There we go. Goth. Still getting my buttons down. She's in the tutorial, so she can't not do that with a Glia yet. Oh. But yeah, we're just chill vibing. Again, thank you for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful time. Be sure to engage in any off-stream, after-stream aftercare if you need to do that. And thank you for sharing the community with me. We're just gonna be having some chill vibes and crunching chips obnoxiously. I love me some kettle-cooked chips. Alrighty. Ow. At level 6, you can deploy 6 employees. We need to increase our team size. Purchase experience to level up. Leveling up allows you to deploy more staff members. Use 4 gold coins to buy experience and level up. You can now deploy 7 employees. Time is running out. Head to the store and recruit some staff. No suitable staff members available at the moment. Try refreshing the store. Characters with tracked bonds will be tagged as recommended. Miss Robin is a 4-cost character with a follow-up attack bond, possessing powerful combat abilities. Okay. Alrighty. The drop rates in the store are current level 7 are shown here. Okay. Recruit Miss Robin. I'll take that one. Remember to deploy Miss Robin as she's an off-field character. Heckin' Lone Suki, thank you for the follow. We also have... Hold on, because we have a Fei Shao here. Please follow instructions. I want to know, I freaking... How do I power up? I got a Fei Shao here to power up. What's details? Oh, I need one more Fei Shao? Oh, okay.
I always deliver.
Harmony and unison.
Need I teach someone a lesson? A test.
I won't do. You can't run.
0 points.
much for you. Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate! Too slow.
It's on me.
Stars Echo!
Your answers? Answer me. Darkness.
Found me.
0 points.
Railed by a fox wife. Wait, what? Yep.
Hippie. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The size 3-star. Refresh the store. Refresh. I want to get Boo Hill. Star employees undergo a qualitative change when their stats increase significantly. You don't say. Let's see what he's got.
I always deliver. Resonate all together.
Need I teach someone a lesson? A test.
I won't do. You can't run.
Feel. Darkness charmed. 0 points. Feel.
You'll fight so I can leave early. Come to me. Found me. Who's the little backstabber? Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
He just kind of just does a lot of his follow-up. Okay. Test is almost complete. Okay. Not anymore. Okay.
Don't let me down. Harmony and unison.
All right.
Answer me.
Enemies drop crystal ores that can be opened for random rewards during the preparation phase.
You can't run.
0 points. Feel.
Wow. Swipe the hall. Press or swipe. Got an Argenti. Let's upgrade to level 8. There we go. Wants us to grab Topaz. Alrighty. But I gotta get more of these fuckers if I wanna... That's all I can get. Okay. All right. Also, hi Sheena. Hello, hello.
Deliver. Resonate all together. Rivet drift. It smells of money. Come to me. Too slow. Found me.
Darkness charge.
Self-inflicted misery. Confiscated.
Bro, the game's just playing itself.
Yep.
Does that sting? I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Take a guess.
Your answers? A test. 0 points.
Alrighty. Return to currency wars. That wasn't wrong about you. That was quite impressive. If you consider joining the strategic investment department directly, with your talent, you could reach senior management in no time. Although it was just a warm-up, your results are truly excellent for a first-time participant. However, I'd still like to do a quick debrief. What do you think was the decisive factor in defeating your opponent during the test just now? A great team. That's right, that's an excellent answer. The capital market is like a grand showcase in which all its participants were merely gems in the display case, waiting to be noticed. Whoever can draw the most attention will naturally seize the greatest gains. But the most dazzling has never been a single gem. Only those who can set many gems into a unique piece of jewelry deserve to stand at the center of the showcase, gazing down at those who have faded into obscurity. So choosing the right people and building the perfect team is the cornerstone of success. Hope that helps. People are the most valuable assets. That has definitely been Madame Jade's consistent philosophy on wealth. Indeed, wealth, schemes, and luck are merely tools in the end. If you want to achieve victory, the most crucial factor will always be the power of the people. Just a bit of personal insight. Consider it a small gift to my partner. Alright, you can take a break now. We need to organize the last data we just collected. After that, we need you to continue the next round of tests. Alrighty. This also gives us stuff. Oh, ascension level. On-field characters will automatically use techniques in combat. Prepare for the next round of currency wars.
I've got something prepared for you. AoE attack index 1. Let's pick that. Alrighty, unlike the previous test, this time we need to build a team from scratch. Herd and Treeby are on-off field while Ventrin is an on-field character. Deploy them onto the on-field. Recruit one more. For recruiting, remember to use the bond tracking feature. You want AoE attack. Let's keep checking the store. Whether you own the character or not, you can recruit them in currency wars. Jade is a member, so recruit Jade. Deploy Jade. She's only off-field. Preparations complete. Up ahead is a reward node. The difficulty isn't high. Let's start the battle. Alright.
I always deliver.
What are you looking at?
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl!
Warm up. Alrighty. Good staff and good coin. But now you can only deploy 4 employees. Let's upgrade level 5 first. Deploy new staff members. Ronmei and Herda can form a 2 Cosmic Scholar bond. Right. Track the Cosmic Scholar bond. Economy and operations. Starting from the advanced test, you'll gain this. We've got the Cake Cat. Planet of Festivities, skill points, heal, shield, dot. Please follow instructions. You won't let me do anything!
Don't let me down.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Hey! Who's the little backstabber?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. All
All will be swept away by the wind.
Watch your head.
Honored to meet me. Time to twirl!
Self-inflicted misery. Who's the little backstabber?
Alrighty. Easy win, well done. Yeah. Folding knife is basic equipment that provides stat bonuses. Drag the folding knife onto Herda. Can increase 10% of Herda's on-field strength. Put the character and equipment combo to tackle the upcoming thing. Perfect for the current lineup. Let's check it. By dragging the lucky star onto Herda. Synthesized high-frequency chainsaw. 2 basic equipment can be synthesized into 1 advanced. Okay. But its damage output is increased by approximately 50%. Okay. The game ate shit for a moment there.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
They sent you. It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away we go. Hey!
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl.
Who's the little backstabber?
Hedge your bets.
Delivering warmth.
All will be swept away by the wind.
What are you looking at?
Sure, I'll play along.
Time to twirl.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Are you just gonna keep doing your ult like every turn?
Hey!
First plane. Forget to level up. Oh, oops.
Don't let me down.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl.
Formidable foe incoming. Roller skates. Open the character info card. Here you can check the recommended equipment and hit the track. Open it and take a look. Fact equipment is displayed here. Synthesized advanced equipment for Herta. By the way, prioritizing the equipment of your main DPS is a smart choice. Up ahead is the first plane's boss battle. Feel free to make your preparations. If there are too many characters, remember you can sell them. Alrighty. Let's see the store. Cosmic Scholar. Wrong positioning? Oh, she's an on-fielder. Okay. Interesting. Alright.
Don't let me down.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
They sent you. Hey! Who's the little backstabber? Do you know who this big diamond?
AFK for a while, making chicken curd Don Blue.
Yeah, of course.
Mwah.
I was trying to understand this, and my head's feeling a little weird.
It's on me.
Watch closely.
Self-inflicted misery.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Who will it be?
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Watch your head.
Time to twirl! Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl!
Alrighty. Madame Herta, the most brilliant and beautiful lady in the universe. Such an easy test won't stump me. Alrighty. So we've got... Get her on the field right away. Doesn't have any equipment yet. Quick, give me Herta Puppet's equipment. Disassembly watch. Remove equipment worn by a character. Drag it to little Herta to remove her equipment. Equip them to Madame Herta. Find your core DPS and prioritize equipping them with 3 pieces of advanced equipment. Use a disassembly wrench to freely reassign equipped gears and maximize your team's combat power. Finally, achieve 5 attack. Anaxa, deploy him. Alrighty. Okay. We'll sell Asta. Take another treat. Alrighty. Battle. You haven't reached the maximum amount of deployable characters. Oh, I still have a field I can use? Fuck it. Oh, the duplicate. Maximum amount of deployable characters. Oh well. I don't fucking know, bro.
always deliver.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity!
You look tough. Expand your thinking. Who's the little backstabber?
To the soul!
Time to twirl!
You think that notification doesn't take dupes into account? Yeah, it doesn't.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Self-inflicted misery. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
Pop it. Alrighty. Live phase. Weirdo. Beloved one, night demigod and day demigod. First off, okay, well, I bought Seirini. Need to sell a treebie. Buy an access. Wrong positioning. Oh, lol. I could put her here. Let's see.
I always deliver.
Existence is unity.
Insanity!
All will be swept away by the wind.
You look tough. Expand your thinking. Self-inflicted misery. Time to twirl!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
To the soul!
Time to twirl! Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Who's the little backstabber?
God.
Time to twirl! I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Ding! Energy, Planet of Festivities, Rust Cohort.
Don't let me down.
Eternal.
Insanity!
Time to twirl!
All will be swept away by the wind.
You look tough. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Self-inflicted misery.
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
To the soul!
Unforgettable foe incoming. Bring you in. AoE attack. In an emblem codec. Okay, Sauron May. Drag onto any character to create a copy with 1 star in the preparation area. Okay.
I always deliver.
Existence is unity.
A well-matched opponent.
Hear this thunder! Insanity!
Time for... Show no mercy.
Time to twirl!
Conflict is pitiless.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. Time to twirl! Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Who's the little backstabber?
the heroes.
Helpless as ever. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Scorn. This world is a fall.
To the soul.
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
Time to twirl!
Insanity.
I don't have time for games. It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Lots of damage. Huh? The hell is that?
The door to a whole new world. Self-inflicted misery. Time to twirl!
Okay.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Watch it chrome.
Alrighty. Alright. Of course, Herta did everything. Two tests, you become familiar with the basic mechanics of currency wars. You can explore more details in subsequent in-depth tests. Of course, I'll keep my promise and pay you accordingly based on your test progress. Now that you can work independently, Topaz and I can leave without any worries. As much as I'd love to continue running simulations with you, we've got way too much work on our hands. We apologize. Our data is stored in currency wars. You can borrow our abilities whenever you need them. See you next time. Topaz and Aventrin left. Aren't you going with them? Don't worry, I'll stick around with you for now. I'll be here monitoring the test data while Currency Wars is running. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me anytime. Don't let your guard down. The real challenge is yet to come, and you're about to witness the brutality of the capital market firsthand. Your competitors will stop at nothing to strip you of every asset you own. Okay. Advantage layout. Point. Clamor. Let's do one more round of Currency Wars, and then I have an idea for something else that we can do. Well, we've got about an hour. Viridian Bronze. Enemy star rankings will gradually increase. Climb that rank ladder. Alrighty. Bosses of the match. Right Hand Biotech, Rhymeforge Arms, Iron Shield, Security Core. Bloodflame Indux Funds. Alright, so they're giving us starting supplies. You'll be facing the official, the commercial competition on your own. Strategy suitable for your current lineup are here. Check it out. So it's asking for this. Commended bonds. HP scalers. The C are the main DPS and should be prioritized for building. Alright. Hyacinth is an on-field. Really? Okay. Thank you. Blood flame. Yeah, let's track heal. We won't worry about it. All right. Let's see. Let's see if I understood a thing.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. So make it win.
Thanks, pal.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Hmm. Hmm.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
I can't die. In the mood for another beating?
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Bing. Select your investment strategy. Night demigod. Break. Playa. God, no. Give me Ron May. Okay.
So make it win.
Thanks, pal.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks, pal. Show me your courage. Burn it all. I am Strike. I failed to set you. Forever doomed.
Ding. Hmm. Strategy.
think we got something going on here.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Have some sunshine! May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
I can't defend you. Thanks.
Rise and shine. Not thinking of running, are you? Treat our guests nicely.
I failed to send you.
Alrighty. Give me blade. Give me blade. No. I'm gonna hold on to our money.
Escape. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
They're lost. So make it win.
I failed to send you.
Don't worry. Night falls. Shh. Good night.
Correct damage.
Till we meet again.
Correct damage.
Time for some sweet dreams. Again. Again. Fight as one. Rise and shine.
Let this place witness glory. Forever doomed. I am struck. I failed to send you.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can't die. But thanks. Forever doomed.
Mission failed.
Alrighty. No, battle. Keep going. Destroy.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
They're lost. Have some sunshine.
I can't die.
Dispel the gloom,
Thanks.
restore the skies.
I can't defend you. But thanks.
Till we meet again. Don't worry, night falls. Shh. Good night. Fight as one. Have some fun.
I failed to send you.
Rise and shine.
Operation.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
So make it
Oh, no, I didn't want the auto battle. Fuck.
I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Oh, it's just dead. Okay, sweet. Formidable foe coming.
Len returns.
Welcome
Did you
back.
miss me?
I think I'm getting a small migraine, but yeah. I'm trying to... there's a blade.
Oh no, I can't hear anything.
You can't hear me? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Stay focused.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
They're aloft. Have some
I'm just
sunshine.
gonna let this auto battle while I
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
get this off my desk.
And now I can. Hooray.
Yeah, there you go. Hello.
Night fangs.
I bet she said no.
I didn't say no. I just said I got a small migraine, but yeah, I did.
Till we meet again.
Oh dear.
Probably just some mild dehydration or
Sorry
something.
love, didn't mean to trade you.
It's okay.
Stay focused. On my command. In the name of preservation.
Currency wars in a nutshell. You. Currency war in a nutshell is
I mean, I know
just...
we share things, but I didn't mean to pass that along.
It's okay. It's fine. You know, it's only a slight one. I think it's also just like
Swept away by the
if
wind.
it, like I'm not gonna trauma dump on chat because there's not really any trauma to dump. But I've been having this weird kind of like depresso for the past like week and some change, where I think not only does it affect my energy levels, but obviously it affects my mood. But I think it's also been a little bit of like messing with my energy levels, messing with my head a little bit. It's kind of just been like so like I'm super tired. Like I want to take a nap, but I'm not. Like I'm tired, but I'm not tired. It's hard to explain. Nobody. Not really getting a lot of luck here. Haven't reached the maximum of deployable characters. Well, you won't give me characters to deploy. AoE attack, Argenti. Debuff, heal. Like, I want Blood Flame, not heal. I think I do want Laucha, I guess. Strategy asks for Laucha. Branya. Either way. Onward. To battle. Your run depends on if RNG likes you. Yeah. So just let the game play itself, bro. Let's just go. Let the game play itself.
How rude. You do not provide what is asked, despite so generous an offer.
Ooh, that's a new one. It went a little fast, but I can hear. But that was a different voice, Lynn. I love how the way they recover momentum is to just make an auto battler inside an auto battler. Run away. You can come in here if you want. I like you.
Yep. Got this set up.
Ooh, what voice is that from?
I also like Ruru.
Okay, I'm going. What do you mean you're going? Tactical eyepiece.
This is Joanna from Stream Elements.
Oh, okay. It's Joanna.
Hell yeah. So, for those who are normally used to Lynn and the usual voice, I hooked Lynn up with VTS Pog because even though it's not an accessibility program and it's meant for like a chat pet and stuff, it has a text-to-speech in it. And it has access and connections to a lot of voices, including like Amazon Polly and Elven Labs if you have those accounts, and TTS Monster. So
It is missing some functionality, but it has much better voices.
Exactly. It's missing some functionality, but depending on the source of the voice, she could probably do some manipulation. So it gives Lynn a lot of other options, ones that maybe don't sound as robotic. And I know that's something that she's been kind of worrying about. And as VTS Pog hopefully updates more in the future, it just means more possible accessibility stuff for Lynn, which is really cool. Yeah. I don't want to type "I'm coming" in just a single sentence. Oh, okay.
That's why.
You could just say "I'll be there in a bit." Like, you don't have to say "I'm coming."
No.
You didn't have to. You didn't even have to. Nobody was even thinking about it that way.
I'm tired of all that being like, oh hey, yeah, sure, I'm coming real quick. It's like, oh.
And if I need to be Lynn, no, there's always this.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Hold on, I had a visceral reaction to that.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I failed to send you.
Not surprising.
What?
Hello, Ruru.
Hello, hello. Good.
Good night. Rise and shine.
I failed to send you.
So, I've heard a lot about the like new mode in Star Rail, which is mostly just like an auto battler and all that. So it's just funny. It's like, didn't this game already had an auto battler? It's like,
It
no.
has several of them.
Yes. Yeah, it's like now there's an auto battler inside your auto battler.
You can auto
But
battle
this one you
while
don't
you
have to
battle.
But this one you
The
don't
main
need to roll
thing
for
this
characters.
one lacks is a message log. So if you don't hear me, I have to retype the entire thing.
Well, I can't hear you. It's just sometimes it cuts off.
It sometimes
Like, at least
cuts
in mine.
off. Yeah, I've noticed it's kind of choppy in some parts.
Maybe it has to do with like the settings or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see. That one was fine.
Yeah, that one was fine.
That took 9 seconds to send.
That took 9 seconds to send. Is it slow?
It seems to be latency based.
It seems to be latency based. Huh. Because I know when my internet is one thing. Because whenever I sent it, you guys would hear it like as soon as I pressed send.
Sometimes it sends within a second, other times it delays for a while.
He said, okay, so that one just came out just now. Okay. So obviously the more you write, the longer the message is, the more time it takes. Interesting.
Doesn't seem so. The 9 seconds was only a few words.
Oh. Only a
the
few
heck?
words for 9 seconds. Well, now it's not as choppy.
Yeah, it's not. It's very clear now.
Now it's clear.
Eternal.
It's probably based on my connection.
It's probably
All will be swept away by the wind.
It might. Your connection might have a little bit to do with it. It's hard to say, honestly. But again, it is a much nicer voice.
Till we meet again.
Yeah, it is.
Night falls. Shh. Good night.
There are some moments where it comes out really fast. There are moments where it sounds natural, and then sometimes it comes out really fast. And that's when there seems to be like a little bit of a skippy here and there.
Rise and shine.
Which I think is probably where the net comes into play.
The redemption. I am Strike. Prayers won't help you. Forever too.
Alright, so that's probably latency based and it's playing catch up after stalling out.
Yeah, that one just came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In lunar flame. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
All will be swept away.
Very, very interesting to hear it, though.
It took over.
God.
I have fun.
We have to check out some of the other voices. Like, I'm pretty sure TTS Monster is a free thing you have to make an account for. I remember before I learned about VTS Pog and all that stuff, I had heard about TTS Monster.
I tried quite a few of them.
I know, TTS Monster has some AI voices.
Not Monster yet, though.
Yeah, TTS Monster you have to make an account for, but I don't think it's paid in any way. And I know it has AI voices. But that's unfortunately all I know. Alrighty.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
But yeah, from right now, from what it sounds, from what Currency Wars feels like, it feels like you have your main party and then you have a sub party that occasionally gets to do like its alt and its ability.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's kind of like having, it's like it's kind of like having 6 party members because you get half of 4 others.
Oh.
Have some fun.
I'm sorry, I just keep looking at your stream and all I see is Evernight and all I remember is check out this evil move!
Check out this evil move!
Why? That is so funny.
Stand back while I kill you!
Yeah. Stand still while I kill you.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Evernight is wonderful.
I love all the memes of like Evernight just like appearing when March is incomplete, like disdain or something, or for the most, or she goes in and asks Evernight for stuff like, Evernight, I forgot where my camera is. It's next to your door. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, very much, yes.
older sister. It's like it's the older sister.
Like, Evernight, where did I leave my keys? You never took them. Oh, thanks.
They're in your pocket.
What did I have for breakfast today?
March, you don't have a car.
March, you don't have a car. Yep. Oh my goodness.
Evernight, can you talk to the customer service agent? I'm too nervous.
Yep. Oh god, I have a bunch of these fucking things.
Man, why is Jinglu and fucking why is Jinglu just 1 star? Oh, are those like your doubles? Like if you need to find like
you gotta get more of them to buff them.
See, I only have 2 experiences with auto battlers, which is like the fucking League one, because right after I quit, they added that, and then the other one's Hearthstone. So I kind of understand a little bit but the off-field area is like people who just appear out of nowhere, do their ults, and fucking leave or something.
Again, the guys here on the bottom, they're like your back line, and you don't control them. But they occasionally do their ult or their skill. And also help out. But they're in the back line, which is why they're in the off field, which is why they
This
have
one is nice because it's not competitive, so it won't turn you into a frothing, raging mess.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's a gacha still, so we all lose.
There's
Anyways,
still little
you were
bits of
explaining?
gacha. No, there's just little bits of gacha here.
Well, yeah, but it's like roll and all that. There's no like everything is it's RNG and this kind of stuff. It's just kind of funny how like they give you the chance of like, hey, you can play as any character you want, as long as you roll them here. So people can try other characters and how good they feel, and it's a really good promotional overall.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we want this battery.
Evernight, there's a bug. Evernight, can you open my Capri Sun?
Recommended equipment. What else can I meet? Yeah, break up light. Okay. Oh, but I can give this to Blade. Here you go, Blade.
Bladey.
Kafka waits. She needs her chair.
Sit on it like a chair. Don't stop. When I tell you to sit on
Don't
it,
put 10% of your body weight. Just sit down.
Fucking sit on it. Sit. Like a chair.
He wants to go out on his terms.
It's his life and he's going out the way he wants.
No one can never not make me ship Blade and Kafka just on that fucking
Oh,
shit alone.
absolutely. The only Star Rail fucking banner that I did, and it's Blade and Kafka.
I fucking love them.
Evernight, I can't open this pickle jar. Help. Evernight, how do I set up stream, please?
I don't know how to start stream. I guess, yeah, there's Castros. It tells me to get her, so.
Meanwhile, Evernight would just take over, walk over to Dan Hung, and say, hey, open this.
Yeah, oh my god.
Alrighty.
I don't know, I just like the dynamic that the fandom decided to give Evernight.
Yeah.
Just like it's like March's proxy for difficult tasks.
Our regarded younger sister March.
Yeah.
I adore Evernight in the story too. I didn't think I would, but she's done so well.
I guess the reason people were so iffy about Evernight is because, she looks like March. Like, and the thing is, when you see quote-unquote evil March, it's really weird seeing her, so you just don't expect her to be, the way that she is.
Agreed.
There we go. That'll do for. Oh, Boot Hill babies.
Also, don't mind as I swap between voices. Force of habit with the other program.
No worries.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's just the first time it took me by surprise. I was like, "What?"
Oh, I turned my star into a stupid knight. Okay, cool. Good
I want to
job,
see a short of those Throne Hunters teaching Blade how to drive a car. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine that he knows how to drive a car.
He
from,
does.
Like,
He canonically
long
knows.
ago.
He canonically knows how to drive.
No, I know that he was the one driving Firefly. Firefly was a
Yeah.
little bit iffy because it's like, why am I being driven by the guy who
A guy who wants to die. Who taught you how to drive?
I headcanon for that is that Blade learned how to do that, and out of all the failed attempts, he just learned.
Yeah.
May death protect us.
I failed to send you.
Check out this evil move.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the
There are some people who do the thing with like.
He not only knows how to drive, he has a driver's license on most planets they go to.
Yep. He's
Beautiful.
a designated
I love
driver. He's a designated driver.
Unironically, I love that.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, normally you would think it's Kafka, but the fact that it's Blade makes it very charming. Because then you can just imagine, like, family expedition. Blade is the dad that doesn't want to go. Kafka's the mom.
Kafka's too busy being a fucking day drinker.
Oh, no. No!
Kafka's too busy perpetually always being a wine mom.
No!
Yes.
No!
You're despairing because it's true.
I can see that, but also I don't want to see that because, you know, Kafka is so aloof about, like, you know, things in life. I don't want to imagine that her coping mechanism is alcohol.
Oh, it's not a coping mechanism. She just likes to drink. She just likes
Is she like fucking France or Spain or something? Like
she's like space Italy.
Oh, disgusting. I hate her now. Oh yeah, I saw a short today because I got recommended. People say that Yangshin in this mode is like painful, like he's like an actual raid boss or something, and then you just nuke the fuck out of that child.
I probably just haven't gotten to the hard mode stuff with him yet then, because yeah, he hasn't been hard.
Blade is very, I only want me to die. I would never put you at risk in my death seeking. As long as you're in the car, I will not crash it.
True, Blade doesn't want to kill anybody, he just wants himself dead.
Yeah.
I can vibe with that.
Yeah, just because
If
he
I'm
wants
dying,
to die
no
doesn't
one
mean he's gonna take people. He wants to take people with him.
I mean, when he fought Jing Liu, I saw it's like, you owe me my due. Okay. Not gonna do anything, but sure.
I failed to send you.
God, what has Star Rail become? It's just a fuckfest of numbers.
Heckin', I remember I saw this meme. I can't remember. It's like Castrus and Blade both holding up a sign, and
free hugs, and the other one was like, fuck, what was it? But I know it's what you're talking about. It's Castrus and Blade just looking at each other, like, oh my god, finally.
yeah, like he can't die.
Free death and free hugs or some shit.
Yeah,
like
free
that.
death and free hugs. Yeah.
Fight as one.
I'll accept your punishment.
Specifically, for euthanasia.
Yeah, for euthanasia.
There's no such thing as free euthanasia. Nowhere.
It is if you hug Castrus.
That was Castrus's sign.
I don't want to imagine.
Okay, we want Cyrene.
Oh my god, Ceridra. I call her Celery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just call her Celery. And I know because, like, my timeline is full of art of her. And I guess it's because of all the years that I spent, like, liking Furina art from when I played Genshin.
Oh yeah.
He just looks the same. He just looks the same. So, you know, the AI bots is like, hey, because you like this character, you want to see the other one that looks like her?
Yep. Mm. I've just been letting. You mean Farina and Noob's daughter, or at least that's the joke? Oh yeah. People have been joking that she's Farina and Nuvalet's kid.
I will believe it. And honestly, I would be so happy if Genshin canonically makes them have a child. But no, because, you know, everybody has to love the Traveler. It's like Farina loves the Traveler, Neverland likes the Traveler.
I am Strife. Burn it all.
All will be swept away by the
It's that whole thing of like, she's super blue, she's water-coated. She's fucking... Even though she's a wind character, she's kind of water... Yeah, she's royalty. And she has dominion over the law.
And she thinks she's like, yeah, exactly. It's literally the same thing.
I failed to send you.
Night falls. Good night. Fight as one.
You mean Farina and Nev's daughter, or at least that's the joke, yeah.
I failed to send you.
Ding.
Ding. Challenge ended. Super winning streak. One of my friends is completely obsessed with Junli and Yangxing.
Yeah, no, they're cute.
Because, like, I don't know much about it, but from what they tell me, it's like, oh, fucking, Jin Yuan just call up somebody and because they were like, so my adopted son is very lonely, let's get him a girlfriend.
Yeah. A good while before Yunli ever showed up, Jin Yuan, if you talk to Jin Yuan, he mentions trying to find like a playmate for Yang Qing, and he's thinking of calling up a girl named Yunli. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the actual term, playmate.
I can't remember the actual term itself, but it was.
And the other's like, okay, so my grandafter is super rowdy and needs a playmate.
I was gonna say, I don't remember if the actual term playmate was used, but that's kind of what it came off like. He was just like, I need someone to kind of like they were like Yang Qing needs someone to rile him and like help him like let him know that he can still be a kid and like let him be a little rowdy and wild, or at least like, you know, a test essentially like because Yang Qing still has this like childhood like energy to him and is in his own way rowdy while still being very, very stiff and a stickler for proving how mature he is.
Yeah.
He needs someone like Yunli who is so unabashedly immature and also just as rowdy. Like, next to Yunli, Yang Qing feels so freaking mature and competent. And then Yunli needs someone who will have patience for her and help her kind of straighten up and kind of see things for what they are and take time and not charge.
I don't think ice is his element, and he needs to stop repressing himself if he wants to grow as a swordsman.
Yeah, so they complement one another. They are polar opposites, but they work very well together. And I think right now, it's really funny when you think about it because they're the two kids, even though they're very long-lived.
Excellent foils that were clearly crafted to be so.
They are the closest thing I think Star Rail has to a straight ship right now.
I love it. I do like it.
They are very, very cute. People have liked drawing like older versions of them together, and I've seen some like art of grown-up Yang Qing where he's like all adult and like a general and shit, and I'm like, damn, yes, let's do that. I like that. I like this reality.
Well, it's because Yang Qing is in the Honkai Impact 3rd, and he looks like an old man with a beard and all that, which is why people probably like, you know, grab inspiration from that.
Yeah.
And Yunli, the problem I do have is that Yunli looks too closely to a fucking VTuber from Whole Life. So when they draw like, you know, older Yunli is just her. I'm like,
She just looks like fucking Coroni.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I am Strife. Burn it all.
I mean, in this world of like pure adults and stuff like that, we do need like, you know, some characters that remind us that like, you know, there's other ages as well.
Yeah.
Rise and shine.
They're trying to make up for Honkai Impact 3rd, where the relationship is really unhealthy. Ah.
Wait, Junli and Yangshin are both
I do
in
like that
Impact?
Star Rail has some children, but I greatly appreciate that they're rare.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing there's a
I don't know,
Unity in Impact?
There's a Junli in Impact? Because I knew about Yangshin. I do know about that one, but I didn't know there was a Junli.
Oh, there is a Yunli. Or some people think it might be a Yunli, who Yunli was based on.
Oh, and was she like married to Yangshin or something?
No idea. They think that Yunli was an XP for someone called Lin Xiaoyu.
Ling Xiaoyu, Yunli. Okay.
I don't fucking know, bro.
I don't play this shit.
Yeah, I know, I don't. I'm very, very early into the story. I haven't like super played it yet. I'm like still in the first couple chapters, early chapters.
There's so much. Yeah, I've heard that the lore of Impact 3rd is so fucking vast.
It's all, yeah. It's an 8-year game, 9-year game.
Like if Star Rail gives you like a migraine just from seeing the sheer amount of volume of lore, Impact 3rd is worse.
Yeah, so some people theorize she might be an XP for another character. I don't know who the other character is. All I know is that yes, there is Yang Cheng in Impact, and he's an older man. But I don't know much else beyond that. But right now, when I think about Star Rail and anything resembling ships, I think Yunli and Yang Cheng are like the only like straight ship. Because they're the only two characters where other characters have been like, we should put them together. We think they would do really well together.
Yeah. But then there's the weirder saying, no, I ship Yangshin and Ying Yuan or some shit like that.
Yeah, some people are always gonna be weird.
Yeah, those people are weird. I don't talk about them.
Could do this. I still can't use anyone for the... I'm not even playing the game, bro. I'm just kind of like looking around, seeing what units I can get or if I want to increase my freaking supply. And then I just let the game play itself.
Yeah.
And then the funny number gets bigger and bigger.
I love funny numbers.
Yep.
I am strike. Burn it all.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore
You know, Yang Cheng stealing my pulls has made him my eternal enemy. Yeah, I know. Some people really don't like Yang Cheng.
Yeah. And then people who do like him don't even have him at max level because shit.
I know that when I first started playing the game, and and it was like, it's time for the departure thing. Do the pulls and you'll get a free 5-star. And it was like, oh, okay. And I pulled on it, and my first 5-star was Yang Cheng, and I remember Nightshade being like, "Aw, what a waste." And I was like, "Oh, yeah?" And he was like, "Yeah, Yang Cheng sucks." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, thanks." Great thing to tell somebody just starting the game.
Oh, you got Yangshin, the kid. Yeah, like let them find that out later. If you want to get somebody into it, don't say, oh, the first time you pulled, that sucks, man. No, it's bad.
It was just weird, like getting into the game, and then like being able to now pull the characters that are gonna be for the most part, making my team. And then the first 5-star I pull, it's like, oh, that sucks. You got a shitty one. And it's like, oh, well, I guess I don't get to have fun in the game? Like, what? What?
Yeah.
What?
It's because the other ones did something better. Because Jiangxi
Yeah.
is pure damage. And the thing is, even then, he's very single-targeted. So, you know, back in the day, it was not seen as well. It's kind of funny how I was like, fine, I'll play Star Rail, because I thought, yo, that guy Welt, he looks really cool. I never got Welt.
Yeah.
In the year and a half that I played, I never got it.
I lost a
Pretty much
50-50
needed
to
it.
Welt.
Everybody gets Welt except me.
Because his damage goes down if he takes damage. Yeah.
May death protect us.
Yeah, so, but that's the thing of like, as you get units that can essentially grant Yang Qing a shield, he just becomes more and more viable.
Yeah, could be worse. I've been going through Belay Bog again, just messing around on the European server. I got Yanqing as my beginner banner character, and then I got him again with my freebie silver pulls.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so Bronya is in the strategy.
Damn, Bronya is a 5. Is a golden level. Holy shit.
Yeah, she costs a lot. Blood Flame.
Oh my god.
Costs so much for a frontliner. God, that
Honestly, at this point, it's mostly that he is unreliable and doesn't have the numbers. His follow-up is very important to his output, but it's RNG based.
Yeah. They should change it to like, hey, if you create it, you can fucking spam it. Or like, if you, like, you just need to feel a bar of like damage or some shit like that. I don't know, like something reliable. The thing about like, you know, characters being S tier or, you know, tier 0, tier 1, tier 2 is how reliable they are and how much can they do for the team. And Yang's like, no, I just need to buff myself. And all my damage is complete, and my biggest source of damage is completely RNG based. Oh, hey.
Yeah, most of the standard banner characters aren't actually that bad, they're just clunky or get shafted by outdated systems.
Sadness incarnate.
Welt is a great example.
Yeah.
Welt, my beloved. I still love there's this one VTuber artist called like Aggie or something like that, and she loves Welt so much. Even the English dub voice actor is like, I love his voice. They got the actual fucking voice actor to wish her happy birthday, and in the video he said he's just there kissing eggs. Because she's an egg VTuber, so he's like, he's just there grabbing 3 eggs and kissing them, and I thought, low-key, that's weird, but it's so amazing at the same time.
But you know, cameo money.
Cameo money.
There's suddenly a lot of egg people around. Is there?
Okay, what do you mean by egg? Like egg-themed characters, people who like eggs, people who centralize around eggs? What is that mean?
Yeah, you gotta specify. Egg themed?
Welt is actually a pretty solid unit. Problem is that he slows enemies down, making him defeat enemies through oppressive attrition. Sadly, the game only cares about winning quickly, So stalling runs counter to the game's core design philosophy.
Oh right, I did hear that. That's why did not fit in like most teams because he just slows things down. It's like it's my turn, my turn, my turn, but not so much like keeps the same turn going.
When you have so many units that instead of slowing down enemies advance your actions, a unit that slows down enemies is unfortunately useless.
Yeah.
Interesting thing I noticed, there isn't a single Chrysos heir that is a fire element character. Yeah. They've been quantum, wind, imaginary, physical.
Embrace a new life.
Ice. Lightning. I think. Yeah, no, we didn't get a single
They've
fire.
been everything but
Chrysos heir.
fire.
Yeah, everything but fire.
Everything but fire. Woohoo.
Challenge complete. Triple S.
The Dahlia will be the first fire character in the entire 3.x patch cycle.
Yep. Like and save plan.
Like and subscribe.
Though that's not too surprising in context, since 2.x had so many fire units.
Yeah.
I don't know. I quit it after Firefly came out, and then like my friend got like 3 Fireflies in one pool and in her fucking light cone, and I was like, okay, I get 1 Firefly with my 100 pools.
Yeah. Some people
And then I
just
said,
have
fuck.
really good luck.
And then I was like, nah, fuck this game. I literally pulled a Lily God, like, nah, fuck this game. Guinevere, my beloved. I remember when Guinevere was released and then they released Huohuo. And I think that's the time I had the most fun with the game.
Anthony's account is so broken from his insane luck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't he started playing?
He started playing a while back, but then he came back, did a temp poll, and got Hyacinth twice. We were like, well,
I guess I'll go kill myself.
it's like Gambit mode. Do you want to keep playing? No, not really. I just want to collect.
He got
my
Branya
rewards.
on pull 1, literal pull 1, and then he got double Hyacinth in a 10 pull.
Yep.
Damn. Hoyoverse really saying like, hey, you played a little bit.
Some
and didn't.
I
do it
don't know.
again.
There's so many conspiracy theories about like returner luck, and then there's also conspiracy theories of like your luck factor is set by the moment you create your account.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Because I made a secondary Star Rail account, and I got like a 5-star every like 40 rolls.
Yeah. That when you upon account creation, you're essentially given a luck stat.
Yeah,
And
I will believe that.
That's if true, that is fucking crazy. And
Mm.
also infuriating because that means that if you just have shitty luck, you just have shitty luck. It's been decided for you that you have shit luck.
Yeah, I've seen a ton of data on it to prove that's not a thing, but the conspiracies go wild anytime RNG is involved.
Yeah. That's the thing.
I don't know,
It's one
it's-
of the things that's hard to prove.
Yeah, it's hard to prove because sometimes you get like really lucky, and sometimes you just don't get lucky whatsoever.
Have you
Like
seen
Lynn
Aglaia
and
with
fucking like Lynn and Zenless, for example. God, the amount of times I just gone to like 80 on every pull I do, it's insane. But like with the balls, it's always like 20 rolls, and that was a consistent thing for like 13 patches.
Wheelchair Aglaia.
Anyways.
Aglaia with double boots and propeller builds. Wheelchair Aglaia. No, we haven't tried that. We only started Currency Wars, but I'm gonna be real, I got bored of it right away.
Wheelchair Aglaya.
It's
Excuse me, the fuck what?
It's not a bad mode. It's a nice little weekly mode that's good to get like jades and extra stuff, but it's boring as fuck. It's boring. It's just pick and buy the units, pick and give them stuff, auto battle. Because because it's so stupid, why actually put thought into playing the game? Just auto battle.
Because
let the AI do it. I got triple S.
Yeah.
The game played itself into triple S. Why do I care?
Yeah. Because people are like, but this is the most optimal way of doing it.
It's the new key jingler. It's the new key jingle mode. Jingle jingle. It's the new jingle jingle keys, and again, that's fine.
All the luck rumors have been rigorously tested, to the point there was a huge scandal proving a bunch of Chinese games were doctoring the rates. Hoi-Oh games were not found to have any such influences.
Hmm. That's basic treasure.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Charmony kitty, welcome back, meow. Before you can even say a word, you notice an unfamiliar creature crouching on the table beside Asta. And its appearance mistakenly reminds you of someone from your past.
And yeah, it's an auto battler. It gets much harder as you climb the ranks, but most of the game is between battles rather than during them.
Yeah. Long time no see. Welcome back to the Herta Space Station. I specifically arranged to meet you in the seclusion zone. I'm sure you can guess why I called you here. I see you want to borrow money.
Squeaky, look at the cats.
Yeah, they're jello-y. There's a Ventran cat. Oh no, while managing the
Pay
curios...
attention to the background cats.
Yeah. While managing the curios that Madame Herta brings back has put quite a strain on the space station's budget. Rest assured I can cover those financial gaps myself. Problems that can be resolved with credits are never problems. Don't tell me you're going to use me as a lab rat. I'm looking at that white cat, wondering what it could be.
See the pink ones? Carry on.
Yeah, I see the pink ones. I think those are Fushuen cats. They look like Fushuen. Sounds like something Madame Herta would do.
Yeah.
As for my assignment, at most, it's just playing with Peppy for a bit. I'm looking at the white cat, trying to figure out what the white cat is. Boot Hill's the black and white cat? Really? That cat's Boot Hill?
No.
No. Just kidding. Peppy's already a very capable researcher. No need to trouble you with such small matters. Could be related to these guys. These little life forms that Miss Ron May left in the space station have quite a history with you, after all. Let me cut to the chase. Here's the deal. Miss Ron May designed a new set of training programs for the little ones, but she's been too busy and handed over the lead role to us. Meow, I told you it's not training, it's a race. We're all holding together. Spontaneous competition. We don't need any assistance. Just cheer for us from the stands. Your support is all we need, and we'll run super fast on our own, meow. Hey, Sparkle Cat! It disguised itself as Fushuen. It's a Sparkle Cat. Let me give you the overview first. This training, how should I put it? It's basically like an orienteering race for creations.
I love it so much. I want the Sparkle Cat.
These unique little ones overcome various obstacles to reach the finish line. More importantly, I want to make it clear that this was for researchers' idea to make things more exciting.
And it can also disguise itself as so fun.
Yeah. Cheer for the promising little ones. If it wins, you'll receive crazy rewards. Cheer for me, meow. Thanks for cheering me, meow. Is there a penalty for picking the wrong one? Of course not. It's just a game. All you need to do is get the HSR OCs as Jello cats. Yes. Sit back on the stands. Alrighty. Creation's Great Obstacle is sponsored by the IPC, so Mr. Albert will be providing live commentary as our commentator. Bounce, bounce, snack. A fuck ton. Dozing, meow. I knew you'd come find me this time. They say I am prophetic and never miss a beat. Trust me, that's not just talk or baseless rumors. Thank you to everyone who chose me as the host for the racing event. I'm humbled by your support. Welcome honored guest to the spectacle, meow. Is that one like an Albert cat? I think it's an Albert cat. Welcome to Snack Dash. I'm your guide and competitor, Trash Cake. Join 7 other spectators to watch the thrilling race and cheer for your favorite contestant, meow. No time to waste, let's get to moving, meow. To cheer for the contestants during the match, we need to bring everyone's favorite bounce bounce snack, meow. The higher the level of the arena, the more snacks you'll need to enter, meow. But you'll also earn more spectator points from each match, meow. For your first time watching a match, let's start with the casual arena, shall we, meow? Press here and follow me to the spectator seats, meow. The match is divided into 3 segments. Before each segment begins, you'll need to select a contestant to cheer for, meow. Below each contestant, you'll see their victory round. Don't worry. Whew. Okay. Each contestant has their own unique creation ability, meow. Diviner Mochi's creation ability. Surely to win this segment, cheer for it. First across the finish line is Diviner Mochi.
Yes!
It's a good sign, meow.
What did you say?
It's a
What
good
did
sign,
you
meow.
just What did you just fucking say?
It said it's a good sign, meow.
Okay, you didn't like say that yourself.
It's a good sign, meow. During the support segment, the contestants ranked further down the track have a lower probability of winning, but the rewards for a victory will be higher, meow. Let's take a look.
Question: Is the fucking
Hmm?
is the fucking cats there like actually like jello? Like that isn't actually like gelatin, or those cushions? Because I always thought they were like cushion cats.
They're cake cat. They're cake.
They're actually cake. So if I just fucking eat them, it's going to be like like chocolate stuffed cherries or some shit.
Probably.
Is that why they look cute? They're like, please don't eat me.
Maybe.
Please don't eat me. Please don't use me for bad naughty things. So what is the point of this game mode? Is this just Fall Guys?
It's like Uma Musume, but with cake cats.
Oh, disgusting.
It's cake cat racing.
Okay.
But there's also like obstacles on the course sometimes.
Poyoverse really said, how can we run every single genre into the ground?
Approaching the finish line, our troublemaker still hasn't taken the lead. Things aren't looking too good, meow. We can
How
use
could
arena
you
items to turn the tide. We can cheat! During the match,
You
players
can
can use
cheat.
arena items. Influence the game. After using the item, all items will enter cooldown. So this trash bag here, I bet it could knock out. Alright.
How could you think of eating the poor Kit Kats? They're so cute. Well, so are like, you know, cookies.
My fucking mouth.
Well, so are like, you know, like animal-shaped cookies. There's like, oh, they're so cute. I'm gonna eat them. And if they scream it, that would be better.
Diviner mode shields perform best. Yep.
Cat horse races. Cat horse races. I hate that. I hate that. I unironically hate that. Holy shit, no. I don't like that. Has somebody drawn the meme of like, I don't know, like somebody just doing like the Patrick meme, like, okay, Rocky, you start when you want to.
Oh, he's a frozen treat with an all-new taste cause he came to this planet from outer space, a refugee of an interstellar war, but now he's at your local grocery store. Cookie cat. He's a pet for your tummy. Cookie cat. He's super duper yummy. Cookie cat. He left his family behind. Cookie cat.
Yeah?
Yeah?
No, just what Drill put in the freaking chat and made Bernard say.
Oh, he's a frozen treat with an all-new state because he came to this planet from outer space, a refugee of an interstellar war, but now he's at your local grocery store. Cookie cat. He's a pet for you. You can cook. Oh, it's the fucking Steven Universe stupid ass thing.
Support your favorite contestant by cheering them on with bounce snack. I'm gonna bet on Jenga.
Don't bet on Jenga. It will crumble down.
Wisteria cake. Signal jammer. Universal bait.
Can you relate it?
No, cat. No. No. Oh. Contest that you supported did win. Bam, I want to say that's so cute. Yeah, especially that troublemaker. I think it wants to come home with me. I must declare that with continued training, Wisteria Cake will definitely learn more magic. Though when it comes to beauty, it seems like there's no room for improvement. Enough. Stop getting stronger behind our backs. Alrighty. Quite amusing to watch those little ones stumbling their way to the finish line. Got the rules all clear? I'll leave it to you then. Have fun playing with the creations of the space station. If I run out of pastries? A programmed little robot, just ask for him to give you more. Leave it to me. Have fun. Can't handle how cute these stupid fucking cats are. They are funny.
They're very funny, but they're also very stupid and dumb, and goddamn stupid dumb they are.
I enjoy how all of these people know about these cats because we're gremlins and sent them all. This you? Pictures, and now they've pseudo-adopted their own.
Yep.
Yeah. Didn't Blade get his own as well? And Blade was like, "What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What the
this
fuck
one's
is
the
that? A
Blade.
cat?"
This one's Blade.
No.
That one's Blade.
Oh my god, I don't like that he has my stare.
Yep.
Hee.
And this one is Kafka. That's Kafkat.
Oh, I like the Kafka one, but he should have had like a little like thing to make it look like he had like lip gloss, even though it's not.
This one's Clara. Clara Cat.
Oh, that's cute. I love the
Yeah.
the crying. That's Ron May.
Pure sugar child.
The Claire one is adorable.
Yeah. Lambda's friend. Shader cat. Sesame cake. Don Hung is rice dumpling. Ice cake is March. The Trailblazer is trash cake. Diviner Mochi. Dozing is apparently Yanching?
Yo, Mordecai, what if I change my name to Trash Cake?
Wise Man's Composure. Troublemaker is Queen Eye Fan. Wisteria is Herda. And then Ching Chui is this lucky cat. Lucky snack. Apparently there's a Robin, a Sparkle, and an Adventurin.
If only one person supports her, she gets really motivated. If more than one person supports Clara Cat, she gets shy and anxious and slows down.
Yep.
She's adorable.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, the Sparkle Cat has an amazing color scheme.
Yeah. Has an advantage in segments with multiple bubbles. Oop. Moves at high speed but needs to meditate at the start of each segment before taking action.
Oh, what a loser.
Diviner one. When landing on
I love how
slow,
you-
barrier will activate from a tile from affecting you.
Diviner
Alejandro Cat
Mochi,
takes
that's-
naps.
Has to avoid special tiles when taking
That's
action.
Fushuan, Diviner Mochi. That's another straight ship I ship. Jingyuan and Fushuan
Oh yeah.
so
No,
much.
I ship them.
Relaxed, powerful general and uptight secretary.
Yep.
You know, I kind of low-key wish that, like, instead of giving us, like, you know, the Genshin anime of, like, just the story animated or something, they just gave us, like high school office work outer universe with the characters. Because then I could, like, laugh my ass off about that. Like, I don't know, that would be much fun. What? Sabiduría.
They like their foils. You have the very tall and grand lazy general and the teeny workaholic gunning for his job.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Yes. No! Yes! Yeah! Come on, my cat. You got this? Hell yeah. Oh. Diviner Mochi.
a good sign, Meow. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
We'll do this little bit of a race, and then I think I might just wrap it up. My brain is like shutting down.
It's melted, yeah. I can imagine that after this you're like, ooh.
Let's see. What do we want?
Slice of
should
life
sell
with
these, though,
most
yes.
characters. Sorry, I talk over you, Lynn.
They should sell these though.
Oh yeah, no, I think they do.
Absolutely.
You can buy the cake cats. I'm just gonna keep supporting Divine Mochi.
The K Cats and the Bang Boos. Come on, Hoyo, sell them.
They should make them stackables.
Damn it.
Stackables, yes. Almost 6 hours. I feel you're good to call it for a day. Oh, there are streamers who just go for like 35 hours. Like,
normally I'm usually good to go more often than not, but yeah, no, sometimes my brain just doesn't brain.
The cake cats like to stack into cake cat towers, and it's adorable.
Oh no, don't make it into towers because somebody's going to do a 9/11 joke.
Okay. That Wiseman cat is going, fuck you. Damn it. Second place. In 80%. Oh. Okay, what's the next round? Oh. Okay. I think I know who they want me to bet on. They want me to bet on Dozing Cat. Gotta love how they make sure to stack their base cat pairs. Yeah, to match the ships.
Gonna go and get myself a brownie.
Oh, okay. I forgot the owl is a canon character. Yep. The cat did not make it. Popular and star. Most times stacked underneath other contested, most times supported. Okay. Yeah, it's essentially just like Fall Guys / horse racing, but with the cake cat. But I think my brain has liquefied enough. Holy moly, my brain. Heckin'. We're gonna see if we can find somebody to raid. We'll rest pink, but not pink. Nah, there's nobody to raid. Alrighty. We're just gonna end things off for today. Thank you for the head patch. Heckin' tomorrow we'll be back with some more heckin' 7 Rebirth. It's we had to skip a week because we were doing 3.7. Next Sunday, I'm not quite sure what we'll do. I don't have anything specifically planned. So we'll see where we go with that. But Saturday we'll be back with Kingdom Hearts to start off Aqua's story, and then Heckin brings us back here. My brain, like, I don't know if I actually have a migraine or something, but it is killing me. We're gonna head out. So y'all all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for spending time with me, and I will see you all hopefully tomorrow. Mwah.
Does it hurt to look at lights?
It hurts in general. Bye-bye.